You get one thing out of this interview. You don't have to do it alone. And you know that. And I didn't. And thank you again for what you guys have given us old folk, because we're oppressing you youngins. I don't believe in wishing luck, as you well know. Just go get them. Continue to go get them and get better.
Thank you.
All right?
I got you.
And this is one of the hot young talents in all of college basketball.
He checked time for Juju.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, that's just unstoppable. When you score like that, you have a scorer's mentality.
Cheryl, this has been sort of a homecoming season or year for you of sorts, in the way that, I've read that you felt kind of estranged from the program for a time. What's it been like to be able to be here and share this moment and the success that this team is having?
I think the word estranged for me is probably great, and a lot of it, 50-50, maybe 90% of that was self-imposed. I don't feel that I left the program the way that I wanted to, not only as a player, but also as a coach. And I didn't, so there was a little tension and a little animosity, I know they wouldn't say, but I'll say it on my side. But to come back and I was always close to my former teammates, but to have that camaraderie and watch these young kids and watch them have it and see that, and then that gets us going. And, I'm, fresh off a knee, surgery, knee replacement, and I'm with my cane trying to sit up there and bump somebody in the chest, just watching them. I mean, I'm living the best life right now because of these youngins over here.
You know the time. You know the time. We 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 know the time. You know the time.
Cheryl, it's been 40 years since you've led USC to back-to-back championships.
It's been some moons, hasn't it?
How do you kind of reflect on, being the one who kind of led the charge in creating the winning legacy that we so commonly refer to with USC women's basketball today?
Well, I'm going to correct you on a few things. Number one, it's not just me. It's Pam and Paula McGee. It's Rhonda Wyndham. It's Yolanda Fletcher. All my teammates. Juliet Robinson, Tracy Longo, just to name a few, and I know I'm going to, hear about it later on. But it's my teammates. It's walking into a program of substance already, and I was just one of many. So just to be a part of the legacy and the tradition, it's an honor. And then to sit next to the future, the bright future, it's very exciting times to be a Trojan.
Juju, I'm curious, what is the legend of Cheryl Miller for an aspiring LA Hooper?
Yeah, I mean, personally, I wasn't able to witness it. You can only hear stories. But I think
you weren't able to watch?
No, I wasn't. Unfortunately, I couldn't witness the greatness. But I think just growing up in LA, always stories of the women of Troy and the legacy that Cheryl and her team left here. And it's insane to think about back-to-back championships and the greatest player of all time sitting right next to me. So, I mean, I've always heard about it, watching the documentary, just doing that, you can't fully grasp how hard it was to accomplish such a great thing twice. So, I mean, it's just looking up at the banners every day in practice and really trying to just imagine it and what the team was able to accomplish. And I mean, that's the goal, to try to replicate that just in the slightest bit. I think that'll take us far.
What's it been like to have that opportunity now to be here and develop a connection, a relationship with Cheryl, who has been so present this season and your freshman season?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, like, every time I see her, I get a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Like, just thinking of how much she was able to accomplish in her team. And I think that just understanding the history here and wanting to kind of revive that in a sense and create a new era here at SC was really important for me. I aspire to do at least some of the things that she was able to accomplish and is still doing.
I'm going to have to interrupt the youngins right here. First of all, Juju, you're Juju. And that's what that's what I want people to understand. There's no shoes, to fill. This is their time. And I want everybody to make that crystal clear. You guys aren't us. We're not you. Yeah. And we're here to applaud and support you guys. And what you've been able to accomplish so far in a young career, it took incredible guts for you to come here. You could have gone anywhere you wanted. I mean, you could have gone to the foreign SC.
Right.
You know who we talking about. Don, just messing with you. But seriously, you could have gone anywhere you wanted to. But to come in with this type of attention and spotlight that you were bringing in, a lot of people, a lot of players would have shied away from that. So that first and foremost, because I was never able to see you play, but I heard your name. And once you announced, I said, what tremendous courage that took for this young lady to come here and take on all this.
Thank you.
And for you not to shy away from it speaks volumes of the type of player that you are and you will be.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Watkins putting on a show here.
Oh, what a move by Juju.
Juju Watkins is much watched basketball.
Juju Watkins woke up this morning and said, I choose buckets.
Everything I do so you can beat my swag. Wait a minute, hold my bag. I'm sure to have the work. I'm raising the bar. I'm raising the bar.
Cheryl, what impresses you most about Juju's game?
There are a lot of things. I love your command off the ball and with the dribble, and the misdirections with just a lean where, okay, I see where she's going. She's going to set, and then it's a slight little hesitation where it's not a carry. And then you're like, to the right. And I'm like, man, I'd have lost this bet because I knew you were setting her up to get here to come back. The main thing that I love and where you and I are kindred spirits is once you get in the paint, absorbing the contact and finishing. I mean, you do that as well as anybody in the game right now and who I've played against. And we're talking, you did say 40, right? Yeah, 40 years ago.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
that's what I love. There's so many elements and nuances that coaches can't teach. And I'm pretty sure you could break every record here, but if you don't win a championship, that's going to haunt you the most.
Yes, for sure.
And that's what I love. That's what I love about Juju.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because you can't teach that. And you've got that in abundance.
Thank you.
I gotta go see Juju at USC.
You gotta
I got
go
to see
yeah.
that.
Welcome to LA, welcome to LA. Welcome to LA, welcome to LA.
Juju Watkins.
There you go.
Talk about a baller.
You get a bucket. You get a bucket. You get a hezzy. You get a crossover. Juju Watkins has been unbelievable all year.
How are you making it look so easy?
Well, it's definitely not easy.
Cheryl, you are able to kind of understand Juju's experience of being able to kind of take the college basketball world by storm as a freshman. I'm curious, is there anything that you wish you had known during that freshman season that you would like to, be able to advise Juju on in terms of just how you either handling it or going through those motions?
Let me hold on. Get this book out. Yeah, there's a few things. I think we're very similar in the fact that we had a strong foundation from our family. We had an idea and a drive and a vision of how we see our basketball lives. If there was advice that I could give, Ann Myers, the great Ann Myers, said one thing: enjoy it. Don't lose sight of the fun. Now, it was easy for me to embrace that and grasp that because I didn't have the social media like you do. I didn't have everybody coming out of the woodwork and the tags and the money and everything else and those attraction, and the lights were always bright. And in the back of my mind, I was wondering, and I've always wanted to ask you, is where is your quiet time? Where this is Juju's time, not Juju's mom or dad or Coach G or Coach Burns or my teammates. I want you to find that quiet spot, and have you found that? So that's a no.
Yeah.
But that's a good.
That's a great question. That's a great question.
The kid.
Yeah.
That's a great thing. And I think I've been intentional in staying away from you. Not that I don't want to and have these conversations. It's because this is your time. And before the season started, I gave you my number. Ann Myers, before my season started, gave me her number. I don't recall calling her. And I don't expect you calling me, but you could ever, if you ever needed me. But I want you to find that quiet space where no one else, where it's your time to exhale, because I'm not worried about the physical, because you're a young kid and you're going to continue to grow into your body. But it's the mental fatigue that I worry from you. And it's not a basketball. Basketball, you're tough. You're tough enough to handle that. It's the business aspect. That is what I need for you to find that quiet place for you.
Oh. Thank you.
That's how I roll. That's how I roll.
Ready to go for a final time. The Pac-12 Women's Championship is underway. Mackenzie Forbes buries a three to get things going. Juju calls for it. Juju in for two. Mackenzie Forbes having a day. And USC Pac-12 champions.
The Trojan legends have put their arms around us, and I think this is a win for the whole University of Southern California, and particularly the women's basketball alums and the family.
Juju, I'm just curious, what are your thoughts right now as you kind of shift your focus to the tournament and what that brings?
This is March, so
Your new favorite women's basketball pod has arrived. Join broadcast
If you get Myers, before my season started, gave me her number. That's how I roll. That's how I roll.
Ready to go for a final time. The Pac-12 Women's Championship is underway. Mackenzie Forbes buries a three to get things going. Juju calls for it. Juju in for two. Mackenzie Forbes having a day. And USC Pac-12 champions.
The Trojan Legends have put their arms around us, and I think this is a win for the whole University of Southern California, and particularly the women's basketball alums and the family.
Juju, I'm just curious, what are your thoughts right now as you kind of shift your focus to the tournament and what that brings?
This is March, so this is the stretch of the season, and we're really like locked in on what needs to happen. We have our eyes set on the championship, of course. That's always the goal. So really making sure that we're just doing whatever we can to win.
Mentally, have you noticed that you're getting a little tired? Like the one thing that's been steady is your temperament on the court. I've seen you take some shots where I'm like, ooh, I would have got tossed for that one. I'm like, ooh, Juju, ooh, praise Jesus, that child, ooh, she got the anointing. But anyways, because I lost it on somebody. But as the season is worn on, I noticed that you're getting a little chippy now. You're like, come on now, that was, So do you see yourself chirping a little more out of mental fatigue or emotional fatigue? Has that caught you a little by surprise? That's what I'm wondering.
I think it's because I think now I'm a little more chippy because it's more on the line. Like now it's like one and done. So it's like,
got you.
I think the emotions, I can speak for the whole team, like our emotions are high, like.
Got it.
It's just so much on the line. And I think that also plays a part now. It's like one and done. Like we really have to lock in every single game.
Right.
So that's kind of where that comes from, I guess.
See, I like that. I like that.
Juju, when your team is clicking the way that they clicked in the tournament, does it feel like anyone can kind of get in the way of what you all do?
No, I mean that could speak for any team, really.
If you get one thing.
Juju, I'm just curious, what are your thoughts right now as you kind of shift your focus to the tournament and what that brings?
This is March, so this is the stretch of the season, and we're really like locked in on what needs to happen. We have our eyes set on the championship, of course. That's always the goal. So really making sure that we're just doing whatever we can to win.
Mentally, have you noticed that you're getting a little tired? Like the one thing that's been steady is your temperament on the court. I've seen you take some shots where I'm like, ooh, I would have got tossed for that one. I'm like, ooh, Juju, ooh, praise Jesus, that child. But as the season is worn on, I noticed that you're getting a little chippy now. You're like, come on now, that was So do you see yourself chirping a little more out of mental fatigue or emotional fatigue? Has that caught you a little by surprise? That's what I'm wondering.
I think it's because I think now I'm a little more chippy because it's more on the line. Like now it's like one and done. So it's like,
got you.
I think the emotions, I can speak for the whole team, like our emotions are high, like.
Got it.
It's just so much on the line. And I think that also plays a part now. It's like one and done. Like we really have to lock in every single game.
Right.
So that's kind of where that comes from, I guess.
See, I like that. I like that.
Juju, when your team is clicking the way that they clicked in the tournament, does it feel like anyone can kind of get in the way of what you all do?
No, that could speak for any team, really. Like, once you really start to build the camaraderie and the chemistry and you know your teammates' spots and what gets them going, I feel like that's an unstoppable team.
All right, let's reveal your next 1 seed is the USC Trojans, their first time as a 1 seed since 1986.
What a testament to the job Lindsey Gottlieb has done there and to the star quality of Juju Watkins.
As someone who has the experience that you had in the tournament, what is your advice to Juju as she enters her first NCAA tournament?
She already knows the answer to this. I mean, she said it. She's naturally understand. It's amped up. It's heightened. Because what did you say? It's one and done now. It's one and done. It's not we're going to see them on the road next week or in a couple of weeks. Season's over with. Fun was during the regular season. Now there's no fun.
Right.
It's simply get it done.
Yeah.
And look, the regular season is where you make your name. The playoffs, that's where you make your fame. It's about your fame now. And you got this. You got this.
Thank you.
Don't leave me hanging.
I will never.
I feel you.
Never.
Get teary-eyed on this one because, no, for real, but watching you guys and confetti coming down and
Hey y'all, thank you for tuning in. It was right on time as we counted down to the game. Everybody, you're welcome to Everybody Loves Juju 1-2. I'm your host, Juju. Today, can y'all hear me? Let me get a one from you, Washu and Groovy, if you're still here. Give me a one if you can hear me okay. I kind of moved my studio around a little bit. Tell me if you can hear me and tell me if you can hear me or not. Tell me if y'all can hear me. I don't know if I knocked anything out. Can y'all hear me okay? Stop sharing my screen. All right. Can y'all hear me okay? Can y'all hear me? We're at tip-off. Van Alphen's got to start. We got to go with that tonight. Can you hear me? Hear me, y'all? Okay, USC 17-1 in the ranking, 7-0 in Big Ten play. Can y'all hear me? Hello, again, I hear you. Good, perfect. Thank you. That's great. Who won the tip? I don't know what's going on. Okay, we got the ball. It looked like we had won the tip. I'm trying to get this lighting correct. I don't feel right, y'all. Ugh, what was that? Turnover or steal? Jeez Louise, y'all. We'll start out on that kind of note. You know, the Boilermakers, they don't have anything to lose. The best thing that a team like that, when you are just last in your conference and you're playing a ranked team, these teams are kind of like, oh, great, sounds good. Okay, good. You know, these kind of games are hard because they don't have nothing to lose. They come out, they give you your all, their all. You know, you're muted. Thank you, Washu. I'm moving around. I'm gonna go off camera for 1 sec while I look for something. I'm kind of spoiled. I like for us to get out. Why it keeps cutting off? It gives the opponents a false sense of confidence against you when you get off to a slow start. Hold on. You love the Trojan duel. Cheryl and Juju represent the spirit of Troy, best of the best. Man, don't I love how Cheryl did that. Everything that she was saying to Juju. You got to understand, like, I'm from Cheryl's era. That was my time. You know, I was in the San Fernando Valley when Cheryl was playing down at USC. My roommate was her high school teammate, and they had just won the high school California State Championship against a team from the Bay Area that I was in the bracket with, right? But I didn't really have a team. I would have had to score 50 to be able to get to the tournament of champ, 2 rounds to play against Riverside Poly. And they played Los Gatos High School, beat their butts. And, Cheryl talking to Juju was like really special because Cheryl is the GOAT. She's a generational talent, y'all. Like, she was a 6'3" forward, that could play all positions if she needed to, really. Handle the rock. But Cheryl had a lot of help around her. She was surrounded by other Hall of Famers. The McGee twins, Cynthia Cooper, Rhonda Wyndham out of New York. She was a freshman like me. Cheryl was a freshman. Cynthia was a sophomore. Twins were juniors. And they were just surrounded with a special group. I could almost name them all on that team. And it was just a special time when we went from AIAW to NCAA. Prior to that, Kim Mulkey and Louisiana Tech were the AIAW champions, and they were like the South Carolina of women's basketball. I think they won the year before, and we're just like, hey, Ugh, got it. Thank you, Bear Beauty. I appreciate that. No sound. I'm talking about the era back in the day. I'm telling y'all what it was like when, on Charles Day and when, playing Louisiana Tech and the AIAW. Yeah, AIAW went to NCAA. There was a lawsuit, and we won a lawsuit. So when I got into college, my first year, we had just went. I never played in the AIAW. I played in the NCAA because it came in during the year of me and Cheryl's year in '82. And so, Kim Mulkey and Louisiana Tech were dominating like they were a dominating team like South Carolina, is doing right now. And they went up against, this monster of a team, and they played a game, preseason game against them, and they went out of country, and we won. They won, right? And they faced a hostile environment, like CLA. They actually built an arena just to play them or something, they said, and Aaron Myers was calling the game, and so I think it shocked them. It's on Peacock. Games on Peacock. And y'all on Easter Day when it came down to USC going to play Louisiana Tech that day, I was front and center. I was freshman in college, just like Cheryl, and screaming at the TV. Oh my God, it was and Cheryl was nervous. You could tell it was just like we were losing, and then she put in her second string, kind of like Don does. And Cynthia Cooper, Yolanda Fletcher started stealing the ball, and within minutes we started coming back, and we did, and then she put her first string back in and showing them just cleaned it up. Oh my God, you don't even understand like what that felt like for us to beat Mulkey, and the play was, and the last play was Mulkey. Cynthia Cooper took a charge from Kim Mulkey. Kim Mulkey was driving the lane. She could have won the game, and Coop took a charge, and that kind of sealed it. And we was just screaming. It was hard to catch a game, and it was hard to catch a game back in the day, and they would always play the final game on like ABC or something. So, yeah, so that was a good feeling when Cheryl won. So it was kind of like, who are these kids? Who's Cheryl Miller? Who is USC? What nerve do they got to come in here and do this? Well, meet the Trojans. It was amazing. It was fun. I can remember it like it was yesterday. It's crazy. 14-8. There we go with the slow start. Let's go USC. Okay, she put Heckle in, I see. She put Heckle, she put Avery, she put some freshmen in. I don't think she's worried about it. I think this is a game where we do want to get we want to get the youngsters in and dig ourselves out of the hole using the youngsters. Y'all can hear me okay, right? Is it cool now? Okay. I can't hear myself in my headset. That lets me know y'all can hear me. Big Ten is the hardest conference. Now, WashU, people are not listening to me when I say that. I think right now, the Big Ten is one of the toughest conferences right now. We're about even at this point in the year with how many we have in the top 25. No sound again? Tell me if it's no sound. Juju did that transition happen right around the 9th. Title IX time or a little before, I'll tell you. Okay, tell me if you can hear me. Tell me if you can hear me, I'll answer that question, Nori. Oh, you can hear me? Okay, Nori, actually, just like anything else, just like when slavery was abolished and just like when civil rights came along, everything doesn't take place right away. Title IX took place earlier. The effects of bringing about the equality and the equity comes over time. You know what I'm saying? It took time. So, no, it didn't. It was about, I should know this history because I remember talking about it in my Hall of Fame speech about Title IX and the importance of it. And how in 1976 that Olympic team, as I was just an 11-year-old, the difference that it made for us getting scholarships and all kind of different things. Basketball being a vocal point for girls in high school. Some high schools didn't have it, believe it or not, So thank you, Lori, Nori, for in history. So no, it didn't happen just around time. If you consider 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, 7 years around the time, yeah. But the AIAW transition, I was in high school watching Viv Stringer and Cheney State, HBCU win a basketball championship, and then watching Lee Barrymore, Sonia Hogue for Louisiana Tech start to dominate after that. I actually saw Cheney State. I'm telling you, representation, visuals make a difference, okay? ESPN started to come along, right? Around time MTV started to come along, all that stuff, things like that for me. Cable started to expand. Being able to see colleges on TV, I had no idea what school to go to, what that was like, having to send VHS tapes if you're, interested in the school, or you might be a parade All-American or something like that, to get a scholarship. I was mostly looked at in the Bay Area in Northern California, right? But obviously I wasn't. I was seen across California because that's how I got recruited in Southern California. But I got recruited in other parts of the state too. But yeah, so yeah, 15, 16 USC. Man, it was a cool thing, man. It was a cool thing, you guys, to see that game. UConn better be careful in that Villanova game. Oh, tell me about it, Washu. Tell me about it. I'm not really of a believer in UConn too much this year. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know they got this kid called Aubrey Griffin that just joined them. That should give them a boost, I suppose, right? Funny how ESPN done changed on the people. It ain't only them though. Man, sports used to be dope and based on merit. Man, and just watching Brian, the Gumbos, and just watching ESPN come along, the way it has. I was getting up for school one day, and I don't know what I was doing. I walked past the TV and I saw eventually my future school, Northridge, hosting the Division II NCAA Championship gymnastics. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's the school I got a letter from. Seeing them on TV, I was like, oh, so they're hosting gymnastics. They're in championship. And then when I finally did get there on campus, I still saw the stickers on the wall in the basketball gym from where they held the NCAA championships. UConn still hanging out on that preseason hype, and they choked on it. We all had them in the final. Y'all had them I know. Yeah, pretty much. Everybody was dancing around. UCLA was bouncing off the Gamecocks over here. Notre Dame bounced off the Trojans, and then UConn was just hovering over there in second. And I was like, what is this BS? They need to play somebody. I'm not believing this. I'm not believing this. I remember y'all talking to me about what I was gonna do, right? Y'all said, do I think we can beat UConn? I told you from the beginning on December 21st, just wait. Y'all remember that conversation? I said, just wait, you'll see. You'll see. I seen what I believed in Kiki Arioff, and I don't know what happened to her that day against Notre Dame. She was slipping all over the place. She was tripping me out. But I know we didn't have Kennedy. Losing Kennedy that soon, kind of sometimes you can lose somebody and your team is not affected, but it really did affect us and affected our rhythm a lot. She's a big part of our defense, so it should go right there. She's just a 6'1". I swear, she and Juju gonna be Batman and Robin next year, and we're getting another transfer. Jazzy Davis said is she a lefty too? It's gonna be on and cracking. Go Keeks. What? See, what is going on? I can't hear the game, but all I know is every time I look up at the screen, it's a stoppage and play. Stop calling all this stuff. And that was something that I had a feeling today. Is like I had a premonition, and I said, watch them just start calling a bunch of stuff. That's what I hope when LSU and Carolina play, you guys. I'm going to be screaming at that TV. Let the girls play. And if there's no blood, no foul, let them play. Unless it's some egregious stuff. Stop the stoppage. God, the whistle's just blowing like crazy. You don't never want to call shit, nothing on Juju. Like I ain't never seen teams play anybody else defensively the way they play the Trojans. Everybody decides that they want to have a defensive scheme, whether it's a boxing one, whether it's, I call it a matchup zone, boxing one, doubles and triples. Now they're starting to double and triple Kiki and Juju, so they can't be on the same side. It's like you come with all this extra out defense when it comes to the Trojans, but I don't see nobody else. Why don't you guard South Carolina like that? Can you? Why don't you guard players like that? You got all these other teams, but you don't guard Notre Dame like that. You don't double team. Who else gets double team? It's like, ugh. It's gonna be messy when we play. No calls. I feel like are they gonna let LSU and South Carolina play, or are we gonna have all this stoppage? Because they show. I sure hated the games when they played Iowa. I was like, oh, okay, so this is what we're doing? Come on. These teams got no choice. Crazy to not to give Juju the CC treatment defense. Well, not really, because I don't really think Juju's not really, like, she was around a lot of seniors, and they they wanted to get the freshie going. They knew, and they were mature enough after a while to realize, like, as they were getting to know each other, because they were all new to each other too. And so they, she came out so hot, they were like, oh, we got something special here. Get her the ball, And this group, they didn't really, they're all, the freshmen that she recruited are all tops on their team. They are the ones the ball went to. They were Gatorade National Players of the Year. They're big time. So they weren't really looking for her like that. They didn't really know, in my opinion, know what they had and who they had on the floor. But she was willing to pass to them. But it was like they were used to, I think, creating their shots, but they needed to learn how to catch and shoot. And then Kiki, she came from a program where they would sit her down, put her in, sit her down, put her in. And she was a face-up player, but Gottlieb was trying to play her in a post because that's what she's going to play more of in the league. Yes, she'll have that offensive game, but she's trying to get Kiki to realize you're going to play in the post, honey. You had Cam Brink, but they're going to go back and forth with you on that. You got to get used to your back to the basket, and she just wasn't. Let's see. This is how Big Ten teams play. ACC do not play this defensive scheme. I don't know. They showed they played it. She traveled to the moon, 22. She went sliding. I don't know, but this game will be crazy. So, true, Juju, the Big Ten is fantastic. Looking at the standings and wondering who will be in the Final Four in the Big Ten tournament. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Like, I'm wondering, like, who is going to be in the Big Ten tournament? Maryland Sellers is hurt right now, but more importantly, McDaniels on Maryland is hurt. Jelani State, she's fragile. Cody McDaniels, she's fragile. They got Gray and they got Petty. They got, so obviously it could be Ohio, right? UCLA and us. So who is going to be, obviously it's going to be USC, UCLA. So who are the other two teams in the Big Ten that will be in this tournament? Tell me about that. Do y'all know? Anybody a Big Ten watcher? We're new. Hey, I'm just along for this ride. I'm along for this ride. I don't know what to expect. Overall, you're pretty satisfied about the move over to the Big. Yeah, I really like the move to the Big. I really, really like it. It feels like a tournament game every day, because there's just teams we just never seen before. Oh, this is when they were at the practice facility, the Indiana Fever Pacers facility on Monday. They were welcomed, and they got to take a tour of it, practice on it. They were really grateful for that. People have been real kind to us. We got fans. Juju got fans, kids screaming for her. I posted it on my page. Signs held up for her. There have been, other team has been welcoming. Like I really like it's been really cool that people have been really welcoming to us. I don't know. It's a different kind of play a little bit. They said Assembly Hall is kind of historical building. Rutgers, on average, have 2,000 fans. They had like 8,000 for when we came. That was great. Maryland was a great. They have a great fan base. They were welcoming. They were a great fan base. I just been really like. We played Nebraska. We played Ohio State last year, so I knew about them. I seen them. I think we beat them handily. And then, like, just traveling around, playing different. Like I'm interested in seeing, like, playing Wisconsin and Sarah Williams, and I'm interested in seeing Ohio State, obviously, but they're coming to us. So I love Michigan. I love that little Silas Stores, Holloway, Hobbs, Olsen. I love those kids. I think they're going to be good. For me, it's Ohio State and then the Michigan kids surprise. Yeah, take that 4th spot and get it. Can you think, but do you, hold up now, Nori. Now, I like the Michigan kids too. But there's a whole lot of teams. I mean, you got Penn State trying to, and I knew Penn State was going to get somebody because they was close to getting UCLA, and they was playing us pretty good. I was rooting Gracie Merkel. I was rooting for Penn State, and then we got somebody like Michigan State. Never played them. Minnesota got a little something. Washington, Kelsey Plum's alma mater. Like, we played Washington before, but this year they look. Obviously they were from the Pac-12, so. So I don't know, guys. I'm just like Rutgers. We haven't played. And I was right. We hadn't played Rutgers since 1980 something. Like, so that was kind of cool. And then Maryland, I really hadn't played them. I kind of like it. I liked it. I like playing in the Big Ten. It's cool. You're right. I'm kind of a dreamer. It might be a little too early for the kids. It might be a little too. It might be a little too early. But the way they played. I think what everybody got on board is how they played South Carolina. They played their ass off. But learning that Sila and I think Olsen are international players for Canada for the Canadian national team is what made me understand her maturity and her poise and composure and her skill set big time. It made me understand a bit about why they were playing so well, because they just came off Olympic year. She's good. She's just a good kid. I don't think they should jump in no portal. I think they should hopefully get some international players and some portal transfers, bigs, and stay in the Big Ten. And that freshman class against the future freshman classes across the country, they're going to be current freshman class in the country. It's going to be something else. Like Avery Howland played. Avery plays for the Trojans right here. 23. She plays on the Canadian team. She's good friends with Silas Swords. They know each other. Rutgers coach stands on business. Yeah, Coquise. And I don't know if you guys know Tasha Pointer, the assistant coach, was a hooper too. Look her up. Tasha Pointer. She was bad. Michigan is young, and they'll be a top 10 in 2 years. They're going to be in the top 10. That team is just too dark. They're good. They're good. I can't put my finger on what it is about Salasaurus, like how she get going like that. She's a little hooper. She be scoring. 25-16. USC 25. Purdue 16. Purdue is 7-11 overall, 0-7 in the Big Ten. USC is 17-1 in the country, and ranked number 4. USC is 7-0. Kiki's been working on that angle shot. Like, she's hitting that glass right. I just looked up and saw that shot, and she hit that glass right. The angle that she's been taking, I feel like I just wanted to break into their practice and say, hey girl, listen, if you fly to the basket this way, at the very end, you turn this way, and this finger, you got to come at the basket at an angle. You know what I'm saying? When you come in, I would coach bigs. I'm a guard. I know I'm a point guard, but because I spent so much time early in my basketball career as in high school, down in the post, I learned a lot, and that helped me in transitioning when I was a guard how to get the ball up and under and in against the bigs. Kind of like if you heard if you hear Anissa Morrow's story, her mom was a post player, so, and I guess she played with older players, and somebody got hurt, and I think she said she had to come in on her mom's team, but she had to play in a post position, and it just taught her, like, she learned so much playing down there just to get some time that it's translated over, so she's never moved out of that. But when I saw her at DePaul, she was shooting middies, she was shooting threes, she was hustling for the rebound, she was just doing it all. But then she got to Moki, and she was just so darn good doing what she does on the weak side on the post. They kept her there. So some people are like, well, how's that going to translate? It's going to translate into the WNBA the same way everything else translates. Like, that's what she's done her whole life. She's just going to have a motor grabbing stuff that she shouldn't have no business grabbing. You know? Good point. Good point, Juju. The younger generation is getting national team exposure earlier, and those experience playing against a lot of older players who are often in professional leagues is invaluable. Most definitely is invaluable. So they come in. Look at the Alina Armorsol. Y'all pay attention to little Alina, the freshman for UCLA. She's an international player. Jaquez, her brother, they're both from Mexico. I think her sibling played for UCLA. They're international players. Little Alina, she don't play like a normal freshman. However, look at USC. Both USC. Joyce Edwards, she played international ball. My international players are Kennedy Smith and Kaylee Heckel and Joyce Edwards from the Gamecocks. All played together on a USA team. Only real ones translate for sure. Now Kiki is doing now Kiki taking advantage. Now she missed 4 shots. I didn't see what 4 shots she missed. If she missed outside middies or anything face up, okay. But if she's missing bunnies today, you guys, I'm counting them. I'm gonna make her run on Monday. Shit. Not against Purdue. You need to be down in the post calling for the ball. Juju even need to go down there and post today, and eat them up. Villanova. You told me to look at the Villanova. UConn is 44-24. Second quarter. What's going on over there? 27-16 for USC. Box scores are made dunk. Juju Watkins made dunk. What does that mean? Ooh. Who got hurt? Oh, no. Okay, Kiki. What is going on with you, Kikers? Why is my box score not coming out right? What? Okay, let me pull this up. What happened to Kiki, guys? I agree Michigan will be now that they have their superstar. Always been a well-coached program. They just look well-coached to me. They just, I don't know, something about them. 30-16, okay, we're starting to pull away. I was feeling like we had a little bit slow start in that first quarter. 30-16. If Kiki needs to sit down and get it together, that's fine. We don't need her in this. I'm all about people keeping their averages up, but go, Heckle, go. Watch the line, Ju. Pull up. She want to post. Bring it out, bring it out, bring it out, bring it out. Pass it, Ju. Then get it back. Pass it, because they're doing that triple team shit. Come on, Hecko. That you cannot do, Hecko. And one. Kennedy. Oh, look at that. Kennedy got an and one. I thought it was with the braids. I thought it was Sports Lover. What's happening? Did I get to greet everybody today properly? I'm on my new setup, so trying to figure out how to see the TV and see y'all too. Washu and Sports Lover and Nori and Political Lil. You have not watched the game. Shame on you. But because you can't find the game. Look, we're gonna be on NBC, Peacock, Big Ten Network. Yeah, those are the ways that I've seen us this year. Iowa State is getting exposed by BYU. Groovy, I've given up with just, not against. I haven't given up on Audie Crooks. I've just given up on Iowa State. I don't believe them. So BYU, go for it. Go for it. You might be doing your thing against us. What is wrong with the app? I can't see the score. I can see the score, but I can't see the box scores. Can anybody tell me what the who has what? How many did Jew have? Because let me turn my phone on and off and see what happens. 33-16. 4 minutes left. Let's go. We got Malia. We got Hecko. We got Ray and Marshall. We got Jew. Oh, Jew, too late. You about to pull it. Go, Hecko. Go all left hand. She got fouled. Good. And Kennedy Smith. What's up? Man, I can't wait for Juju versus Betts. Well, you want to see that? What you want? Well, it's not going to be Juju doing nothing to Betts. Is Rhea. I don't remember Kiki and what that looked like. I need to find a Stanford game and see how she played against Betts. But the crazy part is she should know Betts, you guys, because Betts originally was recruited to UCLA. To Stanford. So she remembers, Betts, because it was, and I remember Betts at Stanford, and then she was just awkward. She didn't really do anything. She didn't really know how to play with Cam and Kiki, and I don't know why I want to see Lexi, but I don't think Lexi was there. Haley Jones, maybe. She didn't really know what to do. She was like nothing. She was like ineffective, as a number one recruit. And then, if you think about it, it should be no surprise that they are number one in the country. It should be no surprise that they have always had high hopes, because in Lauren Betts and Kiki's class, Lauren Betts is number one and Kiki's number two in that class. Kiki better show up, because the other Kiki definitely will. Kiki Rice, right? I've been saying since the beginning of the season that Tennessee is going to be a problem with this new system, and I was right. What do you mean, Tennessee? Because I saw Tennessee kind of like as a spoiler, like just growing and catching somebody off guard. But man, these close games, and they not doing enough spoiling for me. They lost to LSU. That right there did it for me. But I think it was a close game, so it wasn't that big a deal. Looks like looked like a great crowd in Purdue. I knew it would be. Makes sense. Indiana being a basketball state, folks out here to see Jews. They are. Nori, they are. When I look on their site and I see how all the kids are rushing her, and she's so gracious that she'll sit there and sign stuff for them and, talk to them. They're screaming her name. Hold on, my hat. They're screaming her name and stuff like that. So I'm just like, wow, they really following Juju Watkins. So I have to leave this crooked. Heck yeah, I just saw the upper deck and it's full too. Yeah, because it was that Indiana crowd. Rhea Marshall It says she couldn't even hear coach. She couldn't hear the teammates. Hold on. She said it was crazy. She said Assembly Hall in Indiana. She said that was crazy for her. But you know what I thought that they were gonna say was I thought they was gonna think that UConn crowd, they had 15,600 at that game to see that game. So I thought they were gonna say that they couldn't hear there, but the way Indiana, the way that they come down on them, the way they were sitting. But the announcer said that one of the announcers with Aaliyah Boston, she said that she hated playing at Purdue because they put the band next to the bench of the opposing team, and scream and holler and yell the whole damn time, and play. You know, when it's time to play music, probably like when it's time to get in the huddle, you can't hear because they're playing so loud and trying to be a distraction. So I don't know if it's still like that right now. I never thought about that. How do you put a band on that side? Ooh. Oh, did she get the call? Juju got the call? Thank God. 39-16. I feel like the real USC Kiki better earn respect back just a little how the other Kiki did by beating the fuck out of the Gamecock, whose fans been tripping about her being in that full press documentary. What's it called? The full press documentary? What? Tell me where that is. I want to see that full press documentary. JP, welcome to Everybody Loves Juju channel. I'm your host, Juju, where we talk about USC Trojans and Juju Watkins and company, Juju and the Jewettes. JMP3, if you are not a subscriber, please give me a subscribe and a like today and follow. I'll be covering the games. I really appreciate it. This is a new channel. Been up, 2.5 months, guys? But I've been with you guys a lot longer as a YouTuber on other channels, but it says channel, but not my own. So I'm trying to get my subscribes up, and the algorithm and all that stuff says talk about. This year it's not going how anybody predicted preseason. No, well, we're still close to being in third, definitely. I mean, you know, when we beat UCLA, where we're gonna go second and then pushes Carolina up, or what? Tell me. But I say this: if I beat UCLA twice, then I need to be. I think we need to. Well, I shouldn't say that. Cause I was gonna. We definitely need to be up, move up. Laughing out loud, dirty tactics. Washu, can you say Kiki Rice and Kiki USC so I know who you're talking about? Yeah, so we know which one you're talking about, right, sports lover. Man, fuck Peacock. Juju here to fill us up on the game, though. You mad at Peacock?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Why you mad at Peacock? I'm mad at this ESPN app. I can't get the correct score. Or box scores. Juju, it's the documentary last season. I think I saw it on Netflix when it came out. Same company that does. Oh, you talking about the one that had Camilla Clark and Kiki? I think I saw that. And I learned about Kiki Rice being related to Condoleezza Rice and Susan Rice, and you know the politician Kiki Condoleezza being from Stanford. And being a Stanford sports fan in the Bush's administration. Susan Rice was in Obama's administration. I learned about her political ties in her family. That was kind of deep. I learned a lot about her by that. But I had remembered her from Overtime Select, McDonald All-American game. I remember her class, watching that, and Kiki, thinking, oh, okay, I see you, Kiki. I think she's in like Flage's class. And they were just talking about certain YouTubers was just trying to pump up, like, how come we don't you know, how come we don't consider Lauren Betts in the conversation for Player of the Year, National Player? She's just not dominant like that. I don't see her as the reason that UCLA is UCLA. You know, I think it's by committee, kind of like the Gamecocks. She doesn't stand out to me like that. You know, her blocks and stuff like that. She'll do some amazing things depending on what team it is. She really can shine. She really can like take over a game with it. But then sometimes she just fades when they need her. It's called the doc, okay? Aisha, yeah, it's right there too. But yeah, I think that's what motivated her to ball out that SC game. Yeah, Lauren Betts is good, but she don't got that. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying, you guys. I mean, I'm afraid to say she don't got that dog in her, and then all of a sudden, you know, we're in the tournament and then she goes full dog mode on me, and then here I am saying she don't got the dog in her. Kiki actually been good. She has actually been playing basketball. I'm not gonna lie, Kiki actually looks better than I've ever seen her in her college career. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry, she just looks like she actually came to play. So I'm like, don't count her out. Other than the Big Ten games tonight, other Big Ten games tonight, Penn State, Michigan, Minnesota, and Iowa, Washington. Okay, let's talk about that, Nori. Love that you brought that up. Let's talk about that. Who you got? Penn State over Michigan State. Who you got? Because Michigan State is ranked. I got them at the very bottom, y'all. So who do you got? You think Penn State gonna build on their win, or what? You got Michigan, Minnesota. I'm always gonna say Michigan for the win. I don't care if they lose. Iowa, Washington. Iowa is like, I don't know. They're done. They're done. I'm going with Washington. Savia. I don't know her last name. Like, she better go off. Betts handled SC, so I'm gonna be silent till she exposed, not have that Mamba mentality. Yeah, I know. I ain't saying nothing about her. I ain't gonna say she don't have no, but I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that right now. I'm not gonna say that. Let me keep watching her. And I ain't really played anybody where I can actually judge what she got or she don't, but she gonna have to come. We've sold out. We're sold out already. I think Kennedy, oh, you know it, sports lover. I think Kennedy Smith is still our X factor. She brings her in. I'm telling you, that's my X factor. Wait, and as she gets stamina, endurance, her game on both sides of the court, offensive and defensive, is gonna be right there with you. It's gonna be Batman and Robin. Kennedy definitely asked for Juju and Kiki big time. Tell me about it. That girl, she got this rebound the other night in Indiana. Was that kind of rebound I would get? Like, she came from the wing. She jumped so high. The two Indiana girls was like, what? It was like she don't wait for the ball to come down. She goes up. She came down. And she said, boom. And then she came back up, like it was just boom, just bouncy. She's so bouncy and got these long arms that can make an entry pass from the wing with one hand. Like, she's a pro, man. She's a freaking pro. I just can't say enough about that kid. And you know who my player is already. How much I could talk about Juju all day, but that goddamn Kennedy. You still like sports lover. Well, oh my God, you guys just don't. Why do you guys be talking about Coach G, bro? Like, you guys just don't get it. You don't get her. Oh my God. Still just like Coach G. I don't care. She pisses me off. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I just saw the score from Michigan State game, and I'm going Michigan. Okay, because I don't know the score yet, but yeah, I'm going Michigan. I'm just saying, like, Kitty reminds me of sort of like what Lot 2 King does. Yeah, but sometimes, you know what I don't like about Lot 2 King? She get wild with it. Like, she start forcing up some weird shit. Kennedy stuff is like always right there. She don't take no weird off-balance shot or just shoot out of sequence. Everything is like, with her, is like, is in rhythm. And makes sense in the offense. She might shoot an air ball or something, but, you know, on her way back, but that's it. That was just normal because she was just like just getting back, you know, from the surgery procedure. But Leah T. King, she get a little wild. You know, she a senior this year, so you think King will get drafted? Okay, sports lover, laughing out loud. Coach, she is loved by her players. She really is. She really is loved by her players. And she got a lot of NBA players that she, you know, when she was working with the Cavaliers, they love her. Coach, she is a G. They love her. And she's got to be doing something right. And look, Coach Burns been around a long time. The older lady that's sitting next to her, she's an associate head coach. So it's not just Coach G over there. So you prefer type of finesse than Juju? No, I like finesse, but I also like dog mentality for sure, and that's Kennedy. And I just think like King can go on a heater with certain things that she does, but sometimes she just appears uncoordinated to me. And then going with Michigan and Washington in their game, Michigan. What happened to Kiki? What are you limping off for? Go get some treatment, girl. I think King, you think her stock went up? Yeah. I'm not really impressed with this class anyway. So her stock should go up. And like I had Sellers high anyway. I had Anissa high anyway in my draft. No, I didn't. I thought I was going to say, I thought I had, here I got my paper. I thought I had Betts high in the draft, but I didn't. So I must have didn't think she was gone. I had Paige, I had Kiki, I had Anissa, I had an AZ Foot. That's who I made. That's why I don't know. I thought AZ was gonna come back like the Bionic Woman, so I gotta rework that. I had Olivia Miles, I had Sellers, I had Janiyah Barker at 7. First round. Dominique Malonga, I had her in this 19-year-old. She's got a year or two to develop more than she is. So I'm not going to put her no higher than that. I had Pow Pow at 9. I had Roy Harmon at 10. Gonna switch that up. Roy, I'm sorry, Roy. If you got another year, you might want to stay. Take advantage of the medical facilities. Georgia Amore, I believe in Georgia Amore from Kentucky. I think she is a winner. She's a fighter. She's a little feisty thing. Sonia Citrona, I had at the end. I had at the bottom of my first round, guys. I had Sonia Citrona at the bottom of my first round. Now, has she probably moved up for me? Yeah, sure. No, Juju. I mean, Kennedy has the calm game of Citron. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Okay. Got it. It's like they forget about her. And then she'll come out of nowhere like, oh, God, she got game over there. Like, she can pull up, fake you out, drive to the basket. She'll come out of nowhere with a rebound. She's what we call, in my college, we call it the sideline break. She's already streaking down as a three position, streaking down for the sideline break. Catch it on the run, on the fly, to the basket. Size and height is just beautiful. Yeah, I can see that. AZ needs to become a coach. She would be great at it. Yeah, I know. You know, she's named after Jennifer AZ. Her mom named her after the great Jennifer AZ. And her mom played ball for Georgetown. And her dad said, and Gino said that she would give Connecticut hell. She would just, whenever they played they couldn't stop her mom. Her mom was the shit. I think her dad too plays sports. Citron is that impact bench player like the Liberty had one in the finals and didn't they? Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, she could be that. Yeah. She'd be good like that. She'd be good for somebody. Someone's gonna like Citron. I think they will. And unfortunately, AZ is injury prone, but so was her mom. Hold on, guys. That's what ended. I'm gonna be still here. That's what ended her. That's what ended her mom's career. She's just injury prone. Unfortunately, she got that injury. She got that injury bug. But man, I'm gonna tell you, AZ Fudd is one of the best shooters. Oh my gosh, she's one of the most splashy, like best shooters I've ever seen. Like I loved her quick release and how she just dropped that ball down. AZ was like automatic. It is so hurtful that I can't see what these kids were eventually gonna be like her and Paige, in their careers. Okay, so now I had to turn my phone off, turn it back on. Penn State. See? Look at Penn State. 18-27. Okay, Michigan State. Michigan State is ranked. I wanted Penn State to come back. I wanted them to start getting on a roll, but they really don't have it like that. '68, yeah. So Michigan State pulled away. They gave it all they got. They just had a game plan in that last win against Ohio State. Okay, so Kiki Iriafen, 3 for 7, 4 rebounds, 7 points. Ray Marshall, 2 for 3 in the field goal percentage, 7 rebounds, 5 points. Van Olfen has missed 3 shots, 2 shots from the 3 points. She need to get with it. Smith, 2 for 4, 1 for 2, 50% shooting. I could tell, 6 points. Juju Watkins with 11. Off the bench, Avery Howell's having a great game. Good. 2 for 4 for field goal and 3-point range, 50%, 10 points. Kaylee Heckle with 4, 1 for 3, 1 for 3. They're really trying to pay attention to their shooting percentage today. They're trying to be more efficient. Everybody is. They're 15 for 33 from the field goal, but they're 6 for 15 from the 3-point range. But as a team, they're shooting 45.5 field goal and 40%. That's great from 3-point range. Purdue is shooting 32% from field goal and 28.6. Yeah, they're shooting really good overall. 46-18. I think it's a matter right now of just holding this team under whatever their average is against top opponents, and for Purdue for the second half to come out and just go for it. Here we go. 8 for 25 from the field goal, 2 for 7 from 3-point range. USC 12 rebounds. 12 rebounds. No, sorry, I'm reading the wrong side. 15 for 33, 6 for 15. We're leading in rebounds. I was reading the wrong side. Sorry, guys. I was reading the TV screen. I'm about to say, how are we not leading in rebounds? Everybody running. Sports Lover say, Sports Lover, what you talking about? You're not a fan of South Carolina or LSU, but I do hope LSU whips the shit out of SC. Ooh. Why you feel like that, Sports? Why you feel like that? God bless you, your soul, Sports Lover. So many, you said so many turnovers by the boy. Oh, turnovers is killing them. But are we converting on the turnovers? I think that's what Lindsay wants to probably talk about. We got to get our bench back up to 22 points or more. I want to see our bench score in this game. I need Juju to I don't know what Juju's doing right now. I haven't really been watching. She has 11, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Let's see what she got. No offensive rebound, defensive rebound. She might go on and get some offensive if Kiki is out. 1 assist, 1 block. I'm not really sure what she's doing in this game right now. Depending on how they're guarding her, she's just probably being the glue. But she's not really, it doesn't seem like she's really getting a lot of assists right now. I don't know if she's not able to pass out and they score. off her passes. It's really difficult. I've been guarded like that. I know that feeling of being face guarded and boxing one and seeing every time you touch the ball, you could tell that the zone collapses towards your way, and you really got to study it and kind of figure out like how you're gonna approach it, and how you want to attack this. Knowing that they're come at you, but you already are thinking ahead, like where that ball's gonna go when that one person leaves their person, and how you're gonna lob it, bounce past it, swing it, basically kind of swing it to the other side for an open shot. And I like Kennedy as a target. Like for me, I would, or Avery, because Avery's like 5'11". If I was 6'2", like that overhead pass straight over to them, but they got to be ready to catch and shoot, and right away. Sometimes Avery's fooling around looking for the threads on the ball. Like, nah, girl, you gotta shoot that knuckleball up there, catch it in rhythm, and you gotta release it. She's got to work on that. Like, I would just get with her and be like, look, I'm gonna be on this side of the court. You're gonna be on that. You're gonna catch it from me, and you're gonna pop it. And you gotta work on your release has got to be a whole lot quicker. Because I've seen her block out of the air on a defense recovering, flying out at her, and it's like AZ's good at that. She knows they're flying out. She waits. As soon as they come flying, she hasn't taken a dribble yet. Fly, step to the side with a dribble like that, drop it to the side like that, jump out, and then take the shot. She's got to work on that. That's gonna be her thing, because she's slow with it. What up, Luay? Luay say, what up, chat? So should Kiki create and get her own buckets instead if Kennedy is more of a target? No, I said Kiki is the one they're collapsing on. Kiki's getting the ball. She just don't realize how big she is. When you turn around, her base needs to open up, and she needs to use her pivot more, and she needs to, because once she's in the paint, Kiki's so athletic. She can there's so many ways she can get that ball in, but she needs to learn how to hit that glass. Like, show the ball up, fake, go under. And once you make that move, because she does a real slip thing really good, but once she gets to the basket, she's coming at the basket like straight at it instead of like curving that. If you did, your shoulders are squared, you still got to curve that ball off the glass. It's got to be a spin off the glass when you hit it. And you got to hit you don't hit the small square unless you're like directly under, but she gets caught underneath the basket. She's improved on that. Then she's there, and then she she doesn't take her time. She rushes it. She thinks she's able to catch it on the fly and shoot it at the same time, and she's off balance. I think Kiki been capable of doing this, but definitely not enough this season. She's capable of doing it. It's going to come. It's just something she's got to work on. Like, in practice, that would be the drill that I would have her do constantly, so that it's Jew. And rather, okay, so they coming out this second half ready to, like, they put Jew, like, at the top, like she should be as a shooting guard. 5 for 9, 14 points. 2 for 2 the free throw. Good. She's at 50%. Jew got to get her percentage up to 50% to be in contention to where Hidalgo was. Her and Hidalgo are right there in stats. Pretty even. Uh-oh. Nice shot, kid. Oh, she missed it. Ooh. Pass it around. Keep passing it till you get an open shot. She needs to hit that. Stays here. She needs to and that's on Juice. She's got to hit almost every almost every shot. Like, she just got to be super efficient. Like, and she can be, because she shot 87% against who was it, guys? At home, Penn State. She has some wild stat. People have started comparing Kiki and Angel's game because of all the miss. Yeah, true. She keep on doing that, and then another thing that made me think about Angel was how she was off balance, with the putback, but she didn't quite do the scoop like Angel did, but she's like doing stuff that tells me she need to work on her leg strength. And they still work. They still lift before games, and after, they're still lifting in season. So she, to get through March and not get those injuries like whatever she went out with, she needs to work. She needs to take it serious. She needs to work with Coach D from USC. And when you're in that weight room, don't be faking like you're doing stuff, because you're only gonna hurt yourself. If you get lazy and not do the recovery exercises that Coach D does, if you're not really in there taking your serious, your weights that she has designed specifically for you to do, if you're not doing it, you're going to get injured, because we're not sitting here playing Kiki the way that Tara Vanderveer did. She sat so much, it was ridiculous. Not many can get off that off-balance shot. Maybe Juju, Hannah, Paige, Latson, Fawali, etc. That Vandy player. You like which one, Blake or Camille Pierre? Yeah, you can't take that off-balance shot if you don't even know what you're doing with that. Oh, y'all stop it. Reese isn't the same type of player. She good at what she does. Kiki is known for her offensive prowess, so she better clean it up. The issue is Kiki been good, but not in big moments. And that's what people feel about her, and so she gonna get this freaking reputation. She'll still be a steal if you don't pick her at number 2. If you don't pick her at number 2 and you pick her lower than the draft, it's only going to benefit another team. What's up, Ju? They fouling you? Hey, coach, you need to, don't let Juju have to get upset. You need to talk to the ref. If they're not calling something, call it. Get in her face. You guys are also correct about swords. I just have the Michigan-Minnesota game on a second screen and Unreal 6.3 minutes into the game. What do you mean an Unreal 6 point? You know what I'm saying, Nori? I just like that kid. And then I think she's taller than I thought she was too. She just can throw up anything. She get them garbage balls and put that ball up. Come on, Rhea. Thank you. I'm confused about Reese. Kiki comparison, but I just got here. Oh, no, we were just talking about, sometimes Kiki, I was saying sometimes Kiki, the internet been buzzing because Kiki be missing these bunnies under the basket, and just reminds, social media of Angel Reese. They both can be dominant, rebound, get the shot off, whatever. But then Kiki sometimes, when she's missing bunnies and stuff for no reason, it just kind of reminds them. There'll be players in front of Kiki, but it don't really be enough to challenge her to miss the shot like that. Thank you, Louie. I just don't know what it is. The dust and everything is just kicking my butt. I'm not even near the fires or anything. You would think I am. Oh, nice drive, Purdue. If she knew how to do a Kelsey Plum when she took that baseline. Hands up, hands up. Come on, Rhea. You can tell that she's winding up to shoot. Get up in her chest. She definitely going to be picked in the top 3. I know. I still think she is too. I do. But we'll see. I don't think you would pass that up. That damn reputation. Look at Paige arguably not playing her best. Reputation not for. Yeah, she ain't playing that like a number 1 draft pick, but it's all based on reputation. Paige ain't impressing me, but Paige is still just like Kiki. Kiki's still getting double doubles. Kiki's still 18 and 10 or whatever her. You can't lie. You can't. Maybe you just want her to do more. You want her to see, X, Y, and Z. But you can't say that woman ain't doing her job. But she's got to know that you have an opportunity. That if Ju is getting 30, you can get 30. You can get 28. Ju doesn't stop you from getting and doing what you do. Ju don't own that paint like she used to. She's leaving that paint for the bigs, for you. Because believe you me, her thing is to drive. Her thing is to get offensive rebounds and putbacks. She's leaving it for them. She's leaving money. She's leaving food on the table for them. Do know how to take drive into the paint. She know how to get the rebound and put it back up. Look at her tape from last year. She's leaving all this food on the table, and they're not picking it up. She's not in her way. It can't be because of her. All she got to do is stay good enough, and her reputation won't taint. That's what I say. And that's what she's doing. That's exactly what I say. Lou, man, man, you can read. It wasn't the right comparison, and I addressed that it wasn't. Well, I mean, it's not. No. I knew what you meant based on what we was talking about. We were talking about like what the internet was saying, and I think I kind of cleared it up. I think what they meant, like the bunnies missing, the easy shots, putbacks and stuff. Paige, sports lovers, say that again. Say that again. Say that louder. Paige is getting outplayed by 19-year-olds. She's 23 years old, getting outplayed by Hannah and Jude. Come on, it's ridiculous to me. But Paige was doing this around this time last year, and then February, sometime maybe after they lost to South Carolina or something, and then she kind of like started playing. I was like, maybe she was just trying to be careful and not get injured. You know, maybe trying to have a good, clear season. So, and then she kind of paced herself. Swoops has been real quiet recently about Paige because they all know she's average and not generational like Juju. No, it's not. She had that, and that reputation of how she came on the scene. You know, her freshman year, poof, and how she was. I mean, she even looked stronger. She even looked better. I was even looking at last year when she played us. She had more lift. By the time she got to us, and it was more of a better comparison between Juju and Paige last year than it was when Juju went to UConn, Connecticut. Paige was looking kind of skinny to me, and let's see, 25.3, 46, 35. See, they put up Juju's stats. She's increasing in her percentages, but to want Juju to be shooting at 50% and 60% and all that weird shit, like, and just a baby. But not only that, it's not that she can't. It's more that, does Paige get doubled like that? Does she get a face guarded like that? She should leave. She should leave this year, Dallas or not. This is getting out of hand real quick. She need to leave. She don't need to stay. That's looking crazy. It's really telling me that, no, she need to go. Well, what are you talking about? I didn't even see what you typed. I simply heard Juju mention it. Don't be sensitive. That UConn Mafia attack, them 11 shifts still got influence. Why should I agree? If she stays again, shit will break loose, man. I'm sick of it. Like, I'm Paige, stop. You're not gonna get better like that. You need to go. Go play the game you love. Playing, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna see it's totally different. It's probably made for, you're not gonna be dependent on to do it all. Because if you go to, the thing is, Paige cannot be a franchise player. She cannot carry the Valkyries. Jude is gonna be a franchise player. Hannah can be a franchise player. Hannah's really exciting to watch. She'll hopefully draw fans. Something that be somewhere. Jude will make instant compact. Make instant like commotion to me. Like whatever team you put on, she's gonna be damn. Catch that pass. Was that to Kennedy? Because that would be the right person that she could do a pass like that. UConn fans are soldiers. I mean, I read their comments and laughed because they keep saying how great Paige is, but she should be playing like this. She should be playing like this against kids. If I was 23 years old, playing against 18 and 19-year-olds and 20-year-olds, please, I would be too. That's like being 21 and years old playing against high schoolers. Being a 20-year-old playing 21-year-old senior playing against 14 and 15 and 16-year-olds. Come on. Go on and put your big girl panties on and come join the grown women, you know. That's what I say. Dang, I wish that passed to Kennedy. I think I knew what Drew was trying to do. She can't really get fancy with them, but the more that they play together, her and Ken will have that kind of connection eventually. But Lindsay, she gotta she gotta keep these pieces together, because every year she keeps having new players, and then you gotta start all over again. And like they need to stay together and add, get us an international big, portal transfer big, what have you, and stay together and get used to each other to where you like how I saw South Carolina. It's like that alley-oop from Raven, that should be happening about now. They've been playing together too long now. They should be able to. I wasn't even surprised. I saw them about to throw one to Jew the other day, but a whistle got called on a play, so it didn't. They threw it up, but it wasn't like ready. It didn't. They just kind of tossed it, but not real for real. But they were trying to do an alley-oop before Raven and them started. Nice block. Why does Malia get called on the foul and stuff when Malia actually is blocking? I think they don't think that she gets blocks, but she always gets called for a foul. But I swear she's blocking the ball. Juju, that's wild, because Paige was supposed to be a franchise player. Yeah, she was pre-2023 season awards. This is why I say NIL shouldn't be too involved in high school prospects while they got that hunger to prove. You're against that. Sports lover, Sarah Strong is good, but we've seen a player like her before called Brianna Stewart. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that she doesn't look. Sarah, what do I think about her? I think she's good in the system that she plays in. Great player, but she's perfect for the system that they have. And I have seen players her size play as well as she is. She doesn't look like something I've never seen before. Sorry, she doesn't. I've seen a lot of basketball players. Sports lover, I think Paige is a great player, but not like how she was supposed to be. I totally agree. Sarah ain't got help like Stewie. Shit, exactly. Stewie used to get in so much trouble, like her freshman year. Oh my gosh, she used to drive. You could tell she used to drive, crazy. She was so immature. She was so immature. But you couldn't put all that pressure on her to carry a team her freshman or sophomore year. Not like the way Sarah has to do it. She didn't have to do that. Neither did Maya. None of them have to do what Drew has to do. Ridiculous. But, she's used to it. Makes me so mad. Leah be she be getting those blocks. They don't be giving it to her. Pass the ball around. Move it. Even fake move it. Come on. There. Go. Wake up. Nice pass, Kalia, but you got to call her name before as the ball's being passed to her, too. It's okay to use your voice. Do that pass to Viv again. Give it to Viv again. Oh. I saw a video of Juju and Hannah playing against each other in the eighth grade. And I know they've been playing each other for a while. A lot of people don't know that now. I know Juju probably killed her because Juju is so big. Like she always, well, she was skinnier and taller, and Hannah was a little bitty player. How'd that go in the 8th grade? Show me that video, sports lover. Oh, Maya's efficiency personified. Tell me about it. Good shot, Avery. Rhea Marshall, 12 rebounds. 12 rebounds. 7.60%. Yeah, she be shooting good. Rhea be having good field goal percentage. She really do. So I think Hannah and Juju know each other's game. They do. And Hannah, and they knew that Hannah couldn't guard her, and Hannah like doesn't nowhere near go near her. Like, and Juju knows if she comes to guard her, it's lunch meat because she's gonna shoot over her, drive past her, whatever the case may be. She doesn't like guarding smaller players though, so that might have been a good thing to do. But Hannah runs around. She said that she runs around too much. That's why Jude lays back, and then because she can recover and she lays back. But sometimes it's not good because she'll lay back, and then, cheat off of her, and then, but if people know that, they'll set a pick like before she can recover to get back to her. So she got to stop doing that. She lay back too much because Hannah can shoot that 3. Sports lover, they co-MVP for McDonald. Yeah, both the West won. Juju's team won. They've been on trajectory side by side like crazy to get the players like that going at the same age is crazy. It's crazy because even last year in the beginning, as hot as Ju opened up with 32 points in her first game, and then a bunch of 30s after that, and the things that she was doing, they were like neck and neck. And then it was kind of like, people were like, well, Hannah's doing this, and Hannah should be, she's up there with National Freshman Wooden Award Player of the Year. But then finally there needed to be a separation. And that's when Ju went for that 51, and it was like, nobody was saying shit after that. They was not trying to say Hannah nothing after that. Because she opened that gap so wide, like, now what? Because they'll try to come with the percentage. She shoots 1% better than Juju. Or she gets so many steals more than Juju. It'd be like 2 or 3 steals, or 1 steal more than average than Ju, right? But then you don't look at what Ju does with the blocks. You're nowhere even near getting 1 block a game. And you trying to, blocks is defense, steals are defense. So... But it's no big deal if she get Player of the Year. Good for her, because we got 2 more years to go. But I know one thing for sure. I can't imagine Juju not being the number 1 draft pick. I can't imagine a 5'6" player being the number 1 draft pick. I don't care if she's 5. I don't care. I can't see that. Unless that team just had to have her. And what would Hannah play in the dub? A point guard? What's she gonna play? Even though I think she can play point and right shooting guard, right? But don't try to play shooting guard, because there's so many tall shooting guards in the league right now. So she probably gonna have to play point. Sports Lover, what you say? If Lauren or Paige get Player of the Year, I will be, oh my God. Like, that's how it would be. That's how it is back in the day. They would do some weird shit like that. Because most people kind of stopped. But some of the experts will still be talking about Paige. I'm like, what are you talking about? What in Paige's game has been Player of the Year? What has she done? And then they were like, I ain't gonna say. I was about to say the YouTube channel. But I'm not gonna say it. They're like, "Oh, what? Let's talk about Lauren Betts. What? Why isn't Lauren Betts talked about in the Player of the Year? Why? What has she done? Because they're the number 1 team in the nation. That's why. So you're trying to look at UCLA to try to figure out, like, we gotta make somebody the centerpiece. We got to make some. Why are we ranked number 1 over UCLA? Big Ten AP top 20. Aren't we tied with them for first? Because we were tied. It was a 3-way tie between Ohio State, USC, and UCLA. Now that they're talking about it on TV, I can't hear it. Hannah probably knew that they need to be USC after what happened last season. These type of players take shit personal. You saw how USC got revenge on Paige, yeah. So when we go to Notre Dame, we're gonna get revenge on them, freaking embarrassing us like that on our gym. We weren't even like fully clicking, like, and it really pissed me off when I found out Ken was not gonna be there. Sports, they ain't even top 2. How they gonna do that? I don't know. They're not even top. They're not gonna get back to top 2 either. Oh, geez, poor girl. What? A foul? They called a foul on Juju just now? Nice to see Avery hitting the score sheet like that. I know it is. Very nice. She needs that confidence. Kiki over there just chilling, eating whatever. She better get herself together. Like, we don't got time for this, Kiki. We do not got time for you to be injured for weeks on. You don't take no vacation. What's that? Candy I was just about to eat. Not candy, but oh my God, I can't find it. We get Bets in the discussion, but she ain't belong ahead of Latson for me. Yeah, exactly. We can put her in the discussion. I'm not saying that either. But she ain't even above Tanai Latson. Wait, USC still play Notre Dame? Yeah, we have home and away games connection with UConn, and now UConn I'll see them next year at home. I'll probably get to see them in person. But we got a home and away thing going, so next year we got to go to Notre Dame, and then UConn got to come to us. That's our home and away connection. Those two. These refs are something special. You ain't lying. It's like you can't feel sorry for them. We're trying to hold them under. You know, I've seen a list of what Purdue has had. We're trying to hold them under what everybody else has held them under. Like, I literally don't want to see them get 35 points the rest of this game. But they probably average like 49 or something like that when they're losing. I want to hold them down, but because we got the number 1 team. That's why we got. I think they're not one of the number 1 defenses in the nation. Like, keep going. Don't. Oh God. Air ball. Move, Jew. Move. Spread out, Ken. Damn, Jew. It's too much happening. It's too much happening around her. Like, I know they want to come rebound. They need to take their man out of there. And Jew need to finger roll. She need to learn how to finger roll over that. That's not necessary. That's a hard shot on transition to shoot down the middle. It's you got to go way up like she normally does and pop it in. But it's like on transition, it's hard. It's embarrassing, especially when they show the reviews videos of them bogus fouls. It's embarrassing. And then you notice they don't even want to show the review. That's the crazy part. Half the time they don't even want to show the review, because when they review, you look at it and you're like, wait, what? Could you show me another angle? Come on, kid. Yes, girly girl. It's so embarrassing. And that's if you want to know how I feel about the Big Ten, I feel like that's embarrassing. The calls that you don't call and the calls that you do call are like weird. That I don't like. We had a game where the referee went down at USC, and on her own, she had a non-contact injury running the baseline, and then you didn't even have a replacement, and we had to play with two officials. I know in the tournament they have a backup, because you're not gonna do that in a tournament. We're not gonna play it in March Madness with two, especially not the Final Four or anything that's nationally televised with two referees, two officials. They barely can get it right with the 3 they got. UCLA are 6-0, and oh, that's why. Okay, thank you, Washu, because it came up on TV and I couldn't catch it. UCLA are 6-0, and USC are 7-0 at number 1, basically tied for that regular season title. Yeah. Look at all those new players we got: Brooklyn and Laura and Kennedy and Avery and Kaylee and Ryan Forstier and Talia Van Alphen and Kiki Arafin. Like, this is like, I gotta give Coach Gottlieb credit that she can even get them to play this well together with all these players. The only starters was Ju and Rhea. Catch a Rhea. Jeez Louise, kiddo, who touched the ball? Rhea can't catch those passes because she's not balanced. Her feet are not wide enough to know that pass is coming to you. Like, be ready for it. And if I was Ken, I would throw it too, because I could throw it and make that pass from that angle. You just need to know how to catch it. Oh, Ohio fumbled that pin. They did. They did big time. They messed themselves up because they were right there, like, undefeated. You know what I mean? We were all tied for first, but it was like they were undefeated overall. So let's see how they come back, and let's see how serious this injury is with Kiki. I think that would be interesting. I just don't like when we play teams that are, and we're gonna have a lot of them. Michigan State, Minnesota, Wisconsin. We can't play down to their level. Fun fact: Kennedy Smith just celebrated her birthday yesterday. She did. She absolutely did. She did. She sure did. I saw that. Ken Dog had a birthday. Michigan 33. What? Michigan 33, Nori? Minnesota 30? 4 minutes left. See, that's what I be talking about, Nori. That's what I be talking about. I thought Michigan, now this is Michigan, right? My Silent Swords in them, right? I thought that they had just kind of rolled over. TiVo was a huge buzz. Come on now. TiVo she adds a lot to us. She's got leadership. She's got she plays some defense, and there's times where we need her to bring that ball up when Heckle is facing a lot of pressure. Oh gosh, she just hit the rim. I just saw what you saw. Damn, TiVo, why would you hit the rim? Why didn't you made the drive? You're right there. Take another dribble, and then go up. It's no 3 seconds. That just looks so goofy. Travel, big girl. And they scored. I said not to let them get 35. Yeah, it's been, we've been new, this the range of TiVo's abilities. We done knew this was the range of TiVo's abilities. My God, that's why everybody. I wasn't all super happy. She did a big shot against UCLA for the win, but her minutes needed to be just kind of like. You got to know how to play her so that she don't look crazy like that. You made the drive, TiVo. Oh, why did you just take your time and show the ball, bring it down, wait for them to go up and go back up? You're not, what made you think you could run in that hole? And I know what you're trying to do, all in one motion, make it. Anyway, I can drop a couple of updates periodically. Sila and Olivia have been very good. Okay, thank you, Nori. I really want to know, because, I just like them kids. TiVo doing what she's supposed to do at 1. No one expects beyond and above. I didn't. So any little thing that she does really well, I'll be like, yes, just a little bit. We just need that. Ooh, play that defense, or get us back in, what is it when you get everybody, when it gets all helter-skelter and you need the ball to be brought up and get us back reset? Juju, you kept saying you wanted Ohio State to lose in Maryland too. I did. I told you that. I told you that. I told you that's a blowout at Villanova. Yeah, I'm so like over. I don't even really like watching UConn. Like they just Big East is just whack. I don't even like watching them. Like, and then we just go, woo, Paige. I'm like, I just watch them when they play like somebody worth, you know, trying to see what Paige is looking like, you know, compared to her competition. I thought TiVo was going to be a good play, but I have a feeling she will sell us a game in the tournament. No, because the reason I think that she won't sell us a game, because I think Coach Gottlieb, and I pray that she does, she would pull her out before she did, and Drew would have to become the facilitator if we put Kaylee in, because unless Kaylee grows up real fast. Has it been decided when USC will play Northwestern game? No. They didn't want to smoke, figuratively and literally. They ducked us, and they ducked UCLA. Where Penn State, I applaud them. I give them a whole lot of credit for coming down and showing up, playing UCLA. They don't know the difference between playing at Poly or playing at Long Beach. They stayed, they hung out till it was time to, play us, and then until it was time to play UCLA. And then they played a great game against UCLA. They played their hearts out and could have won. They was really catching UCLA off guard. That's the crazy part. I was proud of them. Minnesota, Michigan, 23 and 24, really playing close as their ranking suggests. Yep, damn, they're gonna exchange places at AP. They don't deserve to drop out. No, they don't deserve to drop out. I want Michigan to stay in there. Paige is also playing nobodies, so she looks great. Exactly. Like, stop it. Hannah Andrews just whooped her butt. Like, Hannah really had like 29. Northwestern, some pussy ass motherfuckers. They are. I mean, it's like, so now it's like, when are we gonna make up this game? Where are we gonna squeeze them in? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it may have to happen during our rest week or something like that. It's like, damn. We'll have to look at them like a scrimmage. Go, Drew, hit that glass. No. You had one more step to hit the glass. Come on, Viv. Good job. Thanks, Clarice, for giving her that pass. I love Clarice. Akawafu. She's so sweet. She's like, you should see them on their little vlog, how they all get along. You can see it on the court. Like, we're trying to get Viv going, because we're going to need Viv next year. Clarice will be gone. Kiki will be gone. Rhea will be gone. Doug Williams, former Washington quarterback, Super Bowl winning quarterback. His daughter is a freshman on the team, but she hurt her knee before the season, so she's out for the season. I've never seen her play. I'm sure she's just super athletic and stuff like that. I don't know if she got an offensive game. Come on, Viv, pass it out. Come on. Oh, Malie, you got to take that. You got to take that. Damn, they always call that on her. She always do that. Travel. Take the shot, honey. You had everybody under paint. You had everybody under paint. Your big sisters will rebound for you. Don't know. Viv gotta learn her body. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. They told her too. I thought that was kind of cool, and they were making jokes about that, but she does. Sports lover, ain't that the many elite point guards that have been developed in the women's game? So TiVo doing that bare minimum already meeting us. Yes, she is. That's what I say. While we get Heckle going, for her height, and everything. Heckle just gotta continue to, because she got that drive. She's smart. She can penetrate. She got to figure out the defense. But when you're just gonna be little like that, you got to work on being super strong and lean and be able to see the floor. Like Hannah, I don't even look at her like she's a little bitty player. She's so bouncy. She plays so big. She's fast. Like She got everything. Heckle got all that, but Heckle goes sideways a lot. She doesn't go up in her game. USC plays Ohio State February 8th and UCLA February 13th. Those should be some pretty good matchups. Oh, you better know it. We know. But the problem is we're going to be traveling. We're going to travel back from Iowa. We're going to go to Iowa on the 2nd. It's more of the travel. Both are home games. Yeah, both are home games, Louie. Yeah. Yeah, both are home games. Scary hours for everyone in the top 5 AP except Notre Dame, LSU versus other USC, real USC versus UCLA. Yeah. What do you think about the game South Carolina playing Tennessee on Monday? And then right after, so look, they had to push the game for LSU and South Carolina to Friday. But LSU already had a game scheduled for Sunday. And then UCLA has a game scheduled for Monday. So, unfortunately, LSU didn't get the recovery time after this game they're going to face with Gamecocks on Friday. So now they get less recovery time to play their game on Sunday. So things like that you got to take into account. So you need to go live for SC. You need to go live when SC plays UConn. I should. I might. If you guys want me to, I'll do that. SC plays UConn. Because that's going to be really interesting because I don't see how. I mean, if UConn should try. They should at least try. They were number 2 in the country, so they should at least try to beat South Carolina. Oh my God, Ryan. Oh, my girl shot an air ball. I heard beat Juju. From who? Who said that? Minnesota goes 9-0 run. Damn. 37-33. Mini after 2 quarters. Damn. Yeah, I think I kind of seen Minnesota got a little fast person in there, a little runner. How's Rhea doing on her points? You heard beat Juju. Who said beat Juju? See, Juju can't even come back in the game, and she probably ain't even got her average, because she just wasn't efficient. That wasn't good for her. But if her body is if she's not efficient, her body is telling her that they need to sit her down, because if she goes in a game with this much of a lead, they're all gonna say, "Oh, she's stat padding." So she has to sit down. She has to learn to be efficient quickly to sit down against these teams that we're gonna win against. Oh, a fan did. I figured so. Let her sit down. Just let her sit down so she don't get hurt. Damn, Avery, take advantage of it while Ju's out. I want Forcier to score too. Come on, you guys. Come on, second string. Let's go. Finish it up. I hope Tennessee whoops SC and UConn. I can't wait. Go Vows. Why you want SC to lose? Why you want SC to lose? South Carolina to lose? They already lost this year. You want them to keep losing? I don't know that they'll do that. They kind of figured some things out, y'all. I mean, anybody can be beat. Don't get me wrong. But figured out some things about themselves. So 77-37. Well, I was close, you guys. I was close. I wanted them to only allow them to score 35. I want them to hold them to the lowest total by a ranked team this year. I wanted them to only let Purdue get 35, but they got 37 because I think they averaged like 49. So when you compare them to how did they score, I mean, since they scored against UCLA, how much and don't look at what we're scoring because we have to take our starters out. So come on. Forcier, I always say that you're a bucket. I want you to get your bucket. Come on, Ryan. Go, Viv, go. Get 80. No, they're going to walk it up. They're not going to let us score. I want us to score again. I want us to be like 80-37. Don't let them score. Go, Ryan. Go, Ryan. Go, Ryan. Go, Ryan. Come on, Malia. Game over. Malia all twisted up. I don't know what's going on with her. That's gonna be hard for SC after their LSU matchup, no matter what the outcome. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, low key, I'm just thinking like, but they're playing at home, so they don't have to travel anywhere. They get in their beds, right? But I think they got to travel to Tennessee. All right, so traveling, playing in the noise, Tennessee gonna come out like crazy, and so just that's why I like that they were out there snowboarding and having fun, and blowing off some steam, because you got to know how to regulate yourself. Like, you got to regulate yourself in terms of like all this hype around this game and all the crap talking that's going on, and then Tennessee coming at you with it too, because you want to bring yourself back up for that game, because Tennessee's going to be coming at you so hard. You may not be worried about Tennessee. I know you can beat Tennessee, but they're going to be coming at you so hard and trying to play their best against you. Do we play SC at all? Who? I know you ain't talking about the Trojans. We don't play them. Holy shit, Avery balling more than Kiki in this game, or what, dude? She did. She had a good game. Kiki got hurt. Are you able to access any other Big Ten games tonight? Yeah, I see right now they just showed Washington against Iowa. I got Washington. How many points for Juju, y'all? Black Rulership. Hit that like button, Black Rulership, and welcome. I never seen your name before. What's going on? Say hey. Say hey. What up, chat? Chat. I think we got a new subscriber. Please subscribe to my channel. That'll be bomb. Subscribe to my channel. Follow. I cover all USC Trojan games. Final score 79-37, y'all. Avery Howell had 18 points. She gonna feel good about that. Avery been trying to get a good one in like that. She gonna feel good. I'm glad they shot Juju down. 1 rebound, 1 assist. You could tell she wasn't looking to do nothing but score. Low key. Was she the high scorer today? She was. That's cool. That's all right, Ju. I know. I wanted you. Yeah, because Ju only had 16. Ju had 16. Smith had 12. Howell had 18. 6 for Heckle. 8 for Akawatku. Ariafin 7. 7 for Marshall. 13 rebounds for Rhea Marshall. That's excellent. 7 rebounds for Ju. 6 for 15. 2 for 6. 2 assists. This is the first time I ever seen Juju score under 20 points, y'all, in a long time. Gonna mess up her average. Well, I'm still going for player of the year. She got time. Even if she don't, I still want her to be scoring leader of the year. But it's all good. When she get back home, that's when she just got to bust a 40 or something like that on somebody. Don't even trip, Juju. Don't even trip. Don't even dwell on that. Because whatever you're feeling or whatever's going on with you to only get 16, how many minutes? Oh, I can't. Let me see how many minutes she played. It's okay. Because Hannah and them taking breaks too. They've been like, and Paige definitely been having a gang of Paige definitely been having under 20-point games. Ju only got 16. This is the lowest I've seen her score in weeks. I just hope people don't harp on that and feel like she's losing it or something's going on. No, nothing going on. She won break Clark's scoring record. She needs to start dropping. No, don't put out. We're not trying to do that, Black Rulership. It'll come. She got 2 more years, bro. Oh, I was talking, and it was on. Thank you for telling me that. Yeah. I was telling Black Lewis, shit, don't worry about that. We're not going after that record. We're going after a championship. We're trying to get the confidence of the freshman up, like Avery Howe, because she's a damn good shooter. And in the next couple of years, she's going to be a big force for us. But I think Jazzy Davidson, with her height and her advantage, I think she's going to come in smoother than Howe if Howe doesn't figure it out. She looked slow. She looked tired. She's got to get used to playing out. She didn't come in like Kennedy did. Avery needs to understand, like, you're going to hit a wall, but you better, whatever you need to do, you need to get your stamina up, whatever's going on, because she looked slow. This game is going to pick up. And that's great that you got 18 points tonight. I hope that brings her confidence up because she's so focused on her shooting. But Avery can give us good defense. She can do a lot of things. So she's gonna be a factor in the next couple of years. But on her own time, not necessarily game time, she needs to work on her shooting to find it. She's a good shooter. 3 or 4 years is mandatory for women's basketball. For sure, Brian Jenkins, welcome. Of course it is, for now. But even if they change the rule, like Juju said, that doesn't necessarily mean that she wants to leave and go to the pro. There's not enough WNBA teams. They're already struggling with, trying to expand and all that, And plus they're making money in the NIL. Not that she's going to drop off and not make money with her branding. And NIL deals follow you. Hal needs to put in the work. And she needs to put the work in, Nori. She needs to put the work in. And I'm seeing right now her falling off. Jazzy's a great player. Thank you. I've seen her highlights. She needs to get a college body sports level. I already said that. If you look at Juju's body at Sierra Canyon her senior year, and then you look at her body her freshman year, they got her body ready for this level. Her game, her body, her balance, things she wasn't even doing in high school, she was doing her freshman year. So that's what Jazzy's going to have to do. Get that body ready. Overseas is great too. It's moneyed up there. Been ironically supporting the women's game more than the home of the women's game. They support them overseas when they're in America. I was asking what the weight for the women's to declare the weight. You got to be 22 years old by draft or have graduated from college. Like some people graduate early and start their master's program. And if they wanted to declare, they could. But they want you to at least have a degree or you turn 22 years old. She just got here, so what's the question? Because Avery's a freshman. Juju's a sophomore. Heckle's a freshman. Kennedy's a freshman. Ryan Fortier is a freshman. Viv Akawu's a freshman. Like, they're building for the future. There is a 5-star recruit named Jazzy in Texas. She's great. I could see her. I hope you're not. Who else her name? What's the name that you're saying? JC? Jacy? Texas better get her. What position she play for, Slover? Because, Coach Lindsay, she kind of quiet on some stuff. Certain things be popping up, like, of certain people that have us on their list, I'll see. But if I start seeing Juju's cousin post that player more and more and more, that's how I knew Jazzy was, like, about to decide for us. Because I started seeing Juju like stuff and his cousin, her cousin liking stuff, and USC liking stuff. I started to feel like she's going to choose USC, and she did. Nah, Juju, I'm saying women's basketball has been documented to have been greatly supported by overseas leagues, etc., post-college, due to the financial stability over there. And yeah, of course, overseas was always the go-to. This is one of the reasons why one of my favorite power forwards, Katrina McClain, which the award is the standard of in the NCAA. She didn't go with the WNBA because she was making too much money. It was $30,000 when I tried out for the WNBA for the Sparks when it first opened up. I hadn't been playing. I didn't go overseas. Had I gone overseas, then it'd been a different story. I was just doing it to be doing it, and just picked up the ball, back up, ball serious, and trained. And it was cool though when I did it because I wasn't at the bottom group, and I was like, damn. Well, just imagine if I still played. Really, really, really went overseas, but I say that to say that they're making like the top players were making $600,000 in 1990 something. That's a lot of money. But you look at making 30,000 to 70 or whatever, 60,000 for 3 months. Take out the taxes of it, of course, right? So for 3 months, it was like 3 months of work. No biggie. But you got to go overseas for 9 months. But the thing about going overseas, though, you get hurt, you take your ass home. There's no sit there. You got we got the best facilities. I heard you say that. Oh, they got the best this and that. Sure, they got all that. But I don't know if it's still that way, but I do think it is. They don't let you sit around on that bench talking about you got an ankle injury. They're like, you can't play? When you think you can play? How long was this injury? Oh, send him home. Big guard. So basically, it allowed sustainable growth while the WNBA fumbled for the past, I don't know how many years, and players been speaking about it. Yeah. No, it's been like that. That's how it was. But it was dangerous, too. We had wars in Israel, wars in Turkey. We stopped going to Russia, as you can see. Coop played in Italy for years. Japan used to pay really good. Now China's paying really good. But Turkey right now is doing really good money, too. Juju, did I read that you were a big-time track star when you were younger? Oh, I did both. Track and basketball in California. It's tough, Juju. I did both. And I think maybe, had I picked one to concentrate on, that probably taught me, like, going D1 a little bit. They didn't have, like, both programs all the time at certain schools. Sometimes a school would recruit me, like, say, the University of San Francisco. They didn't have a tracks team, but he offered me a scholarship. Cal Berkeley, that came when I already signed. But focusing on one or the other probably would have helped me a lot. But I love both of them, and I didn't really care. And I felt one helped the other for me. I think one helped the other. And then, like, I was really good in California and track too, as well, and in Northern California. So I didn't know, I didn't want to live with knowing, like, what if I stopped playing this, what if I picked the wrong one that I was supposed to go towards? And then they were going back and forth about pro stuff anyway in basketball, so I didn't really have anything to strive for. And then in track, really, I have to strive for the Olympics. Olympics is like, man, it's like luck. It's like everything has to fall into place right with that. Turks always had some shit with Syrian terror groups. Damn, Russia was safer at the time, yeah. And China the best place to, yeah. Because I have a friend, like whenever they needed to come home, they could stay with me. They played for Turkey. Yeah, thank you, Nori. It was amazing. It was a lot of fun. I played, and I stayed 4 years. I played 4 years in both. Wow, Samuels played 9 minutes. Yeah, Samuels didn't look like she felt good. Juju, you live and breathe the game. You should have got into coaching. They always tell me that. And believe it or not, Washu, there's gaps like decade like that I wasn't really paying attention or was around it. And anytime I did pick up and try to coach like here and there, like a summer league type stuff, or like whenever I might like coach an event. Oh yeah, I forgot this one job I had at a group home facility. I took my team to the championship. Like, it would always happen. When I was graduating college, they wanted to make me a grad assistant with a side job of equipment room, making $30,000 in '87. $30,000 was a lot. It took me, out of college about 8 years before I could make $30,000. I was gonna get paid that at 22. And then before that, they offered me. My coaches had secured a position for me to be right out of college, a junior college coach for the nearby college in the San Fernando Valley. And I thought about it, and I said, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. I said, but what do I know about coaching? Like, all the head coaches said, well, don't worry, we got you. We'll figure it out. You can do it. Because there's a lot to head coaching, administrative work. I mean, they thought that really I could do it like a coach, because they let me talk in the huddle my senior year. Whatever I saw on the floor, I'd call out whatever we should do, like whatever I'm seeing on the floor, how we could like a couple times she looked at me and she said it, and that's when they said they knew. And then my track coach was already had a position for me in high school if I was going to come back home. He had hopes of me taking over as the head coach of the San Mateo Bearcats track team. He told my other coach that. So coaching has just been in my blood. I look at the game from a coach's standpoint. I may not know all the this and the that's and the X's and O's or language to call stats or to look at things like that, but I would have had I stayed in the game. And I can probably learn that. I think I picked some news on Joyce Everett from the game, cause what was it? That she was a volleyball star as well, or maybe soccer. Yep, I think both. It's going to be tricky balance and the education side, bro. No, I mean that was rare what I was doing. But at the time, Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson and different people are like around my age bracket, and they were doing that double sport thing. And for some, it's like it's really rare to see that, but I could totally understand why Deion could play in a football game this day, play in a baseball game that, because I'm the same way. Like I could probably jump back and forth. They wanted in high school to get me to be. I didn't know much about volleyball, but it didn't matter because like if you taught me it, like I can play it like at a pickup game in a park or I mean like a picnic or something. Like volleyball, like I would be a middle blocker, easy. Outside hitter, I thought that was amazing how they got up and did all that. Like, of course, you probably have to train me to but I'm like, like block, middle timing on the block. That was going to come naturally. But I just wanted a break. I was like, I don't want to play 3 sports. But they offered it to me. He begged me. He asked me, and I was like, oh, my God. Then that means I'm going to come into basketball late. And I want to play those games in preseason. Well, we'll figure out how to do both. But I'm going to take you to the championship, postseason volleyball. I already can tell you that right now. We're going to do that because you're already good. You just needed that one piece, me and my teammate in high school. And that's in basketball. We both were going to do it for him. Yeah, Nori, but these gifts usually done. Yeah, Nori, but these girls usually did multiple sports before choosing. Yeah, before choosing, they probably did, and I didn't really do that as a multiple sport. Like I wasn't in a track club growing up, and we didn't really have AAU. My stuff was just natural. Well, this is a great game. Michigan 46, Minnesota 39. 5 minutes left. Whew, can I get that game? What channel is that on? Because I'm looking at the beginning of Iowa versus Washington. Yeah. I told you, Nori. I'm glad you're watching it. You see what I'm talking about? What do you think about, Nori? What do you think about? Do you guys see the game she's talking about? What do you think about Silas Swords, Holloway, and Olsen and Hobbs? Who's scoring? Damn, Michigan back on top. Told you, them little booger rats right there, boy. Them kids be hooping. Let me try to see if I can get it on. If they're playing for the Big Ten, right? I told you, Nori, you loving it, huh? I told you, like Michigan, I just like them. Look at them getting Minnesota. I was like, they just need to, like, if they go back and look at some of the things that they run out of gas. They run out of gas. That's what it is. They run out of gas, rightfully so. So if she could, like, get them some minutes of rest by using her bench and making sure that they stay close enough towards the fourth quarter, and then put my girls in, they'll beat you. They'll beat you if it's close. I don't know what it is about them. They're all like Gatorade players. They're like 5-star recruits, I think. I think those girls are 5-star recruits. It's the Big Ten app channel. Okay, it's the Big Ten app channel. Hold on, let me see if I can get this through. 43, 46. Who got 43? Well, shoot, you keep calling 43. I'm looking at the Michigan. Is Michigan leading? Hold on, guys. Is Michigan leading? Let me lean over here. Hold on, USC and Nebraska. Why can't I get this? Michigan leading 48-45. Nori, you better keep watching. You bringing them good luck. I told you, Lori. I told you. But the Big Ten and the Big Ten Plus. Oh, yeah, they're different. Okay, that's why I don't see them. Big Ten Plus are different. They are different. Because I think the men are playing on the Big Ten on my channel right here. Now I have this library to go to. I can look right here. Oh, I was so ready to turn on the game tomorrow. I'm still flabbergasted that I can't get I can't watch South Carolina LSU tomorrow. I gotta wait like this. Ugh. Let's see. I still can't. You guys gonna have to call that out for me. Because I still can't just find it that way. I don't want to look down on my phone. I'm telling you, like a lot of schools that are getting the ability to learn how to play close games down to the wire and how to win in like 59 seconds. Tennessee does that a lot. LSU has pulled it out. Having inbound plays, having last second offensive set plays to win in close games are gonna really get new code. Are gonna really I think benefit them in the end. My TV is making me sign in and all this stuff. Do I have this on my phone? Yeah, it says I do. So sick of the way stuff is set up nowadays. It says I got it live. What? I gotta subscribe. I'm already subscribed to this. No, are you quiet? You're not telling me. You're not telling me if you think that Michigan can win. A lot of the SEC is the same channel format though. I had some new people in here today. I just would appreciate it if you guys would click the subscribe button and come back and join me. I really appreciate that earlier. I hope they did. Hold on. See, I did have it, but I don't have it on my TV. Come on, be quiet. 50-51. Oh my God. Michigan is so annoying. Like they just like really like stick to you like glue. I can't find the they stick to you like I think they're gonna pull this out on the road. You think so? They sure want them to go. Oh, good block. Damn. They do some weird stuff like that. Like, they know they ain't got they need to know when they ain't got no legs to take a shot over two people like that. Like that takes some hella conditioning, y'all. To be able to still shoot a jumper, you know, with defense in front of you like that. 54-50 timeout. The Michigan coach, she's a good coach. So let's see what adjustments she makes. Minnesota gonna kick themselves if they drop this one because Minnesota just went up. Look, she shot that shot. Woo, she shot that three to take that lead. So that's what happens with Michigan. They'll do some freshman thing like, why would that girl just give up and think she had enough to shoot over? Like, ain't nobody gonna call a foul with you trying to take a jumper over two people. Like, who are you? They just don't really have a big girl to get it to. Like that would have been a time you would get it to a Lauren Betts or something like that. Oh, for sure. So many lessons to be learned this season for this. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. It's so many lessons, but based on like their game right now because they're short, they're small, and they're fast. It's like transition basketball, defense to offense. They do that, but when they get into a half court execution, if they don't get their shot off, and you put taller players on them, they just don't. They don't trust themselves to work the ball around. They don't really have like players that can create their own offense. Olsen won't hesitate to shoot. I know her. She don't care. She's a dual sport athlete. She plays at a high elite level of soccer, and she's a goalie. I saw a story on her. Tough cookie. That's what a lot of players were back in my day. If they played two sports, it'd be volleyball or soccer where I come from, but I never played soccer. Never really played volleyball either. I just know how to do those things. I'm trying to get it on my TV. I have it on my phone. 55 Russian girl shows spurts of really good basketball in the post. Good. We got somebody that we can, really. They got somebody they can really work with. I mean, it's we've been spoiled by all these 5-star recruits and a lot of players coming in with high level of skill set as freshmen to start big time, right? So, but not everybody is going to be like that. Not every player is going to have that ability. So we're going to see them develop, over time, like the way it used to be. Like we get to see them continue to develop and continue to grow. And that's the way basketball always was. Like we want to see this instant, instant cooking. I'm trying to get. It ain't gonna be like that all the time. There you go, mama. Where's the dollar sign? Okay. Why did it freeze? Good talent pool, especially in the big. You think so? Because I've been wondering, like, where's the beef? Where is the bigs? Who's the next big girl? Like, coming along out there. Jeez. It's taking forever. Like, who's coming along? Where are they at? Nori, they big on basketball over there too. Ooh, good move. See, Minnesota got some girls over there. I bet you them girls is like seniors and all kind of stuff. Good talent pool, especially. Good talent. What are you talking about? What country you talking about? Got good bigs. We need them. Shit. Minnesota. I bet you those girls from Minnesota guys are like seniors and juniors. Tell me they not. Really nice. Of you to stay on Juju Live. What a treat. Oh, thank you, Nori. Thank you. I usually, you know me, I'll be usually having to go. I cooked dinner last night, so I'm just, when my mom is ready, I'll just be ready to heat it up for it. Like, and my puppy, she wants so much attention right now. She keep bringing me her toy. I'm waiting for her treat to come that I ordered in the mail so she can be sitting here chewing on it. I appreciate you guys sticking with me. I know I'm supposed to be going on. Seth's always telling me to get on and pop on, and you'd be surprised because, I need to get, you put in hours on this thing, but I'm not near monetization because I need more viewers. I got to at least get 500 of y'all to subscribe. And so I don't be too hung up on the analytics of stuff yet because, like, I do it for fun. But you do get addicted to it. I love talking hoops and love looking at games. And most of the time I'm going to watch it. I want to watch it anyway, so. Ooh, nice shot. God dang it. It's 58-57. Wait a minute. It was just 54. What am I? Am I behind? I thought that was the end of the third. Oh, man, this game. Come on, Michigan. Come on. I know y'all could win this. Actually, it's Olivia Olsen's homecoming, Minnesota girl. Oh, really? Minnesota be churning out some ball players, though, that are producing a lot of good stuff in Minnesota. Yes, they are. I was just saying that. I didn't even read that. Imagine if Olivia stayed home and played for the Gophers. Well, imagine if Paige stayed home. These people just think it's all the same, and it's not. The women's and men's game are fundamental, the same, but they are played very differently. Players develop different in the league, into the league too. Yeah, but see, Americans got a lot of athleticism, so overseas they have to be very fundamentally sound. Because if you don't have the skill or the athleticism, the next big thing is to have extreme fundamental. What I like about Michael Jordan is that not only was he athletic, but he also played sound fundamental basketball, in my opinion. He got that Dean Smith training over there at North Carolina, and I could see his fundamentals kicking in. I could see Juju's fundamentals. Like when she blocked that ball against Paige, she did a classic thing that not a lot of people do. When she drove down and Paige caught up to her and Shin caught up to her, and then she went down low and she did this circle pivot and went back up strong. But the way she did it, it was like if you put your head down and you play that baseball game that you play when you get dizzy. The way she did it, it was like classic move. Swords for the three-pointer. Another Olsen. 60-57. Yep. told you. I told you. I told you. I told you. I want my youngins to win. Oh my God, Washu. Wow. 60-57. Okay. Am I in the right? Am I where you guys are? A fourth quarter? Let me see. Okay, it looks like I'm caught up. That's Holloway. Holloway cracked me up. Ooh, nice move, stop and change of pace. See that Holloway is gonna have to perfect. That was a great hezzy freeze. Actually, she froze the defense, looked up. It was an open lane. She took off towards it. 7:34. I'm at 7:19. As far as a bucket, 7:19. Yep. Okay, good. Hold on. Man, that was a good play for her. Like she goes too fast. Holloway makes a lot of mistakes like that. She goes too fast. Okay, guys, I told you my mom's up. I'm not gonna go anywhere. Stay with me. Anybody coming to the chat, I want you that's new, say hi, hello, tell them to hit the like button and subscribe, and I'll be back. 67-63. What? Joyce missing the minutes to have, so she's number 2. Can be said. What y'all talking about? Freshman of the year? Let's see. I feel like that about Kennedy. Is freshman of the year selected before the conference playoffs? I think it's selected before the at the end of the conference. I don't think it has anything to do with the like the tournament, like the SEC tournament or the Big Ten tournament. Last minute and a half play here. Damn, I missed all that. Before it officially ends, Minnesota men beat the Michigan men straight opposite here, 67-63. Hey, Nori, I told you Michigan is good. I'll tell you this little silent source, and they're gonna be the future for it. They're gonna be up there. There you go, Sila. There you go. Oh! I thought you were going to miss that. There you go, Sila. You see how Sila moved? You see how she moves? What did I tell you guys? All right, I got Michigan. So are they both? No, I don't know that Michigan is ranked anymore. Are they still ranked? I done did the AP 25 and don't even know. I would have to pull out my phone. And Minnesota had just gotten themselves back into the top 25, y'all. Nori said, yeah, they dropped back into the ranks this week, 24. USC Lost in the Sauce podcast. Fight on, Lady Trojan. Juju will be player of the year. Woo, woo. I'm fighting my tribe. Hey, USC Lost in the Sauce podcast. Tell me this. Juju only has 16 tonight. Is that going to hurt her chances at player of the year? I know Hannah missed 2 games. I know Paige has had like 12 points before. You think that's gonna hurt her? You think Juju's gonna be hurt? Only having 16, because I ain't seen her have a 16-point game since last year sometime. Maybe, and even then I don't even know if I've ever seen her score only 16. They be so technical because it's so close. TCU, they lost, Jamie? Really, Jamie? Okay, USC lost in the sauce. What's happening? No, she okay. Everybody has enough. I know, thank you. That's what I'm talking about. But USC lost in the sauce. They don't let Juju have no off night. And, her off nights are 20, 21. She'll have some crazy, like, 8 or 18 shooting. But she'll have 23 points, and they'll be like, she'll say she had an off night. But that's what I'm saying. Like, let her sit down sometime. Let the other Trojans, especially we're blowing them out 30, 40 points. Let Avery get 18. Let them get their confidence against the Purdues, the Minnesotas, the Wisconsins. But on some of them, let you go off like she did against Penn State, with 35 or something like that. I think she should have, I don't think nobody affected her or anything. Could have just been, like you said, an off night, whatever. Traveling, school just started. I don't care. I ain't mad at you. Everybody else taking a break. This should not affect her standing. USC, welcome. Hit my subscribe button. I'll hit yours if you got one. And yeah, let's collab. Come on up sometime. Like, I do USC games with the chat, right, y'all? We have a lot of fun here. We talk to one another. These my regulars, Nori. I'm gonna make you a wrench. You gotta send me your name on YouTube, and then I think Seth showed me. I think I gotta go into the channel to make you a wrench. Big win for Michigan. See, Nori, I told you. I like these kids. I like Michigan. I will hit it. I cover USC football. Check mine out too. I am. I will. I'm gonna check yours out too. And thank you very much. I appreciate it. I also go. I'm on Instagram and Facebook. What everyone loves. Everybody loves Juju 1-2. Yeah, hit me up. Come back through. You cover USC football. That's cool. So you checking out basketball too? Then a little bit. You watch the girls? You follow the women at all? I got Juju Player of the Year. They told me no Player of the Year has ever won the Natty. I said I didn't say nothing back. In my mind, I'm thinking, well, there's a first for everything, and this kid is the type of person that can be the first for something. It's gonna happen sooner or later with her. There's a first for everything. 3.3 seconds. Let that ball dribble out. Let these girls let Michigan get their win. Dribble it out. Dang, they playing hard for 3-point-something seconds. Good job. Silas Soares, Olsen, Holloway, Hobbs. Good job. 70-65. Didn't Lassen drop? Yeah, Lassen had a 13-point game. She did. Thank you, Washu. And an average, but she still like average 26. And Juzenum was like 25.3. Hannah was 25.5 the other day. She gets looked at if Hannah or Juju drop their average. They ain't gonna drop no more than that. I definitely follow the women. Juju's my girl. Love watching her. I love watching her too. She's amazing. I've been watching her. You know, I'm a Southern Cal person, so I've been watching it. I just followed you on Instagram. Cool. That way, if I see you liking stuff, then I'll know. Like, oh yeah, go to the channel. I'm gonna look it up right now. US YouTube. So we'll talk football too. You can tell me what you think about the upcoming football. Like, are we gonna have coaching changes? What we doing? Didn't Lassen drop? Okay, I said that, huh? Cool sauce. Watch you. Yeah, big win, Nori. That was a big win, Nori. What else we should watch? What else you want to watch? I told you Iowa was playing Washington. Now, what is his name? USC. It looks like a J in there. USC. Am my eyes playing tricks on me? Lost in his all. That's funny. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, I see it. I subscribe right there. I did it. Stay blessed. Fight on. You too. Stay blessed. He made me feel a lot better, y'all. Because he said, Juju will be all right. Here, everybody have an off night. Yeah, like what she said, shit. And of course I want her back. She was runner-up behind Clark last year. Plus, she's runner-up for scoring title. And she, and like you said, Washu, Lesson had 13-point game. I never see Juju drop to that. So, should be fine. Because we still got some games where, she go off, she could easily, like, bring that average up. Looks like Iowa Washington are still in the second quarter. The Hawkeyes doing some damage early. I feel bad because I think Jan is like, I don't want to say her game is her job shouldn't be on no high. She's been working behind Bluter for years. Oh, this is Olsen on the screen. I don't know if you guys turned the channel, but that's Olsen getting interviewed. She must have had a big game. Hey, y'all, got people dropping by, some new faces. I hope they hitting that subscribe button, y'all. There'll be people lurking. You gonna have something to say about Juju only having 18. I was like, somebody like me need to come from behind and say, yeah, when the last time you seen her score under 20? That's gonna be like a hot take. She might not be feeling good. Last couple of games, I didn't really, even though she scored well, I didn't feel like she was feeling good. Like she didn't have like a burst of energy. I hate that we missed that Northwestern game because we were getting in a rhythm. I'm trying to see what if I can get it. Is it playing on Big Ten Plus? No. Hope they win. Legit come off the final for ranked 20 something at least. You talking about Michigan? Yeah, because they're the type of, Michigan is the type of team that if they get into selected in the tournament, they're the type of team that will catch some South Dakota team or some team, put them on their back. They're like a type of team that are so scrappy, they'll make some kind of run. You know what I mean? Back to back at that. Can't tell me Olsen and Stokey can't stand on business, right? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring out a lot of traffic to your channel. Oh my gosh, thank you. See, us USC people gotta stick together. That's what I'm trying to do also for USC Trojan Lives. Cece Clay, I think she said her name was. I met her on TikTok, and I love her. She does an analytical breakdown and stats and stuff. And I compared my knowledge with her because she actually worked for them, and I was like, dang, that's some of the stuff that I be saying. But of course, she says it in a way that, because like I kept saying, they play a pro-style offense. I was trying to figure out their type of style offense, and she says a read and react offense is with a lot of spontaneous movement. And I was like, see, I don't want to never knew how to say that, but I knew what I was looking at. I could tell that their offense was different, and I knew Kiki, and I knew I could tell TiVo and Kiki were struggling with it because they don't come from that kind of freedom, and it's better suited, for a player like Ju who likes to play off of a feel type of game. Like they gave her a lot of isolation game instead of having her learn all of these exuberant plays and fit into this system and move this way and move that way, where she's more of a filler type player. It's easier to move around her in that type of offense than her trying to lock her into something like so stiff and rigid. I butchered her last name. Who's out there watching? But thank you, USC. Yeah, bring a lot of traffic here. We got to stick together. I love the Trojans, Juju, but it's so nice to put some shine to some of the other squads as well. Yes, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's what I like. That's what I like about, Juju. Like I remember somebody said, "Oh, she's selfish." I was like, "Where?" Juju's always passed the ball, whether they made it or not. That was on them, and at some point she just like no, like I gotta, that was the game plan to get the ball in her hands at the end of the game because she can control the pace, she can not only that, but she knows how to draw the fouls. Subscribed, USC sent me. Oh, right on. Thank you, Corey. You are right. He did. He said he was going to send some people on over. Thank you, Corey Lee. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We got to stick together. Y'all see that, Nari Washu? Louis, all y'all? He right away sent somebody right on over. So I definitely subscribe to USC Lost in the Sauce. He said he covers football. Any of you like football, Corey Lee? Thank you for subscribing. Hit the like buttons. I cover all things USC, Juju Watkins, and the duets. Or, I love all the players on that team. I follow all of them. I think, and I just really just kind of like, I just dig what Coach Godley, and I'm gonna stand behind her. And the more people say, "Oh, I don't like Coach Godley" or whatever, but if you bash her, you can dislike her, but you're gonna learn to love her because she's doing a great thing over there. Good night, Washu. Washu's out on me. Peace out, y'all. Oh, Washu, good night. Thank you for coming. All right, we got to get back together, y'all. Soon. I know we play, what's my next game, Nori? USC, women. What did I say? Did I say it was Sunday? Did we go back home? Let me check when my next game is. You know, USC football is our bread and butter, y'all. That's where we get down. We get down with the in our football, with our football games. That's what we're like known for. So I really want to ask if they think that is Pete Carroll going to be our coach again, or I know he's teaching a class there, but is Pete Carroll going to be the coach again? No, that's what I thought it was. I figured it was like Minnesota was the 30th, and then we go to Iowa on the 2nd. So that's good that you have me watch the Minnesota game, because I want to see. I think they're gonna try to like, you know, challenge us a bit. Like, Duke can't keep having a game, and then, you know, look. So we got some nice days. Yeah, we got some nice days off. So you see how Juju, they said, you know what, let her sit. No need to push. Yep, you didn't get your average, and you ain't gonna stay in this game trying to get it, because it's gonna be, instead of them thinking she's trying to just hit her average, they're gonna be saying she's trying for Clark's record, when it's like, man, we got time for that. Like, she gonna have a 50-point game at some point again in her career, something crazy, or she gonna go on a heater for 30 straight points and stuff like that, as they get to know each other very well, and her efficiency gets better and all that. But they just started school. We're getting used to this travel, number one, y'all. It's a big deal. And she's only a sophomore, and we're traveling 27 to 3,000 2,700 to 3,000 miles away. And so, you know, that's gonna take wear and tear and getting used to for them. And Kiki, you know, hurting the ankle, cool, let her rest. You know, that's gonna give her plenty of time, right? Today is the 22nd, I think. So that's gonna give them plenty of time to get whatever she hurt in the game together, get Drew together. I think about a game ago, Rhea wasn't feeling that good. Like, it's making a lot of sense. And then overall, it's great because we get to see Avery Howe, Heckle. We get to see what's her name? Even Malia was kind of like, seemed like she was struggling a little bit. I didn't really like that. But, you know, we get to see some of the other players, Ryan Fasser, Viv Akawu, Clarice Akawafo, you know, our second string come on in. And then the reason that Aaliyah Gelson come in is I seen her hand was bandaged up. So we don't want to start getting too banged up, because I've been noticing other teams getting banged up. You know, Paige missed a couple of games. Hannah missed a couple of games. Ju has not. So let her get some rest. You know, let her get some rest, because we gotta have her fresh and ready to go for UCLA and Ohio State. We gotta be fresh and you know, ready to go. And let alone, you know, we're playing, you know, Minnesota, and then we got to travel to Iowa. So they're going to be like really happy to be boots to the ground for a while with Ohio State, and then getting 5 days of rest, but also practice hard classes and get ready for UCLA, because that is I need them fresh and ready to go. Period. Okay? Because once we go through that little gauntlet, y'all, Once we go through that little gauntlet, y'all, it's just 2 weeks. You know, February's a short month. So February's a short month. And to end everything, we're going to end with UCLA on March 1st. Then, you already know what's next after that. We got to do this, try to win this Big Ten. Then we get that rest, and we like go to selection, Everybody's going, woo, and all this stuff is going to be going on all over the country with SEC and all these other teams, right? And so they're going to be, going off about that and making that selection and getting in that bracketology situation. And then it's on and cracking after that. The reality of and the joy of what is my girl and the Trojans going to look like in terms of her legacy of how far are we going to go? You know, how far are we going to go? And, you know, Rhea and Kiki, this is important to their draft spot. And I hate to leave out Talia, but I don't really know what she wants to do. Viv, I know she wants to go to med school. But Tivo, I don't really know what her joy is. I think she is interested in, you know, trying out for the dub, but if she, you know, if she doesn't make it, does she go overseas? Or does she make it? You know what I'm saying? Could she find somewhere to fit in the dub, right? You never know. People might play a certain way in college under a system, but they may find a spot somewhere in the dub, but, you know, especially when we have expansion teams, that they really do well. They really do fit somewhere. So it's gonna be nice to have some days off, Nori. You ain't lying. Get their bodies get healed, their minds right. So the next time, so right now, are we watching any more games, or are we gonna cut it and I come back? Tell me when I come back. You can always hit me like on my DM through my Instagram if you want to get me to cover a game. You want me to see it, you want, you know, me to see a game, to come up and we all chit chat, like tell me about a team I should be looking at, or yeah, you said that. I think I need to go. I need to try to see if I can find that on YouTube. And who TCU get upset by? It must not be a good time right now. Like, everybody ain't feeling so good. Haley and Sedona were doing good. I don't know what that's about. Who they get upset by? Like Georgia Tech? Who was it? Let me see. Oklahoma State. Why Oklahoma State be doing some weird shit like that? I always hear about them doing something. Oklahoma State. Oklahoma trying to sneak into the top 25. Farrell, you think they're trying to sneak into? You think they're trying to sneak into the top 25? Oklahoma State Cowgirls. Farrell said, yeah. Cause didn't Oklahoma State beat somebody like Cal or something? Something's gonna beat one of my other teams I like. One of my favorite teams. What Oklahoma State got going on over there? Shit. Shoot, Farrell gonna jump on here trying to scare me. Now Oklahoma State, that's the Big 12. Because I was just saying, what is Big 12? Are you gonna have anybody representing or not? Let's see. I think Oklahoma State's biggest win so far was against, that's who it was, Baylor. No, I didn't think it was Baylor, Nori. I thought, I think it was, I kind of thought it was the Bears or something like that. I thought I heard them, but you're probably right. It was something like where I heard Baylor had lost, and now you got to realize Ayoka Lee's out for the season with a with a torn ACL, and you know Kansas was hanging on, Kansas State was hanging on by a thread with her, hanging on by a thread. Now that's going to make some more room to fit like my girls Michigan in there, maybe maybe the Oklahoma State Cowgirls. They trying to make some noise. Are these the men that are playing? Yeah, that was the men. I tried to like sneak and try to find them on anything on YouTube. Let's see if I can find them. Something happened to my station. I don't have time to sign that in. Sign it in. I think Oklahoma State's biggest win so far against Baylor. Yeah. And Baylor, they were better. They were better last year. Yeah, because we had to play them in the first 2 rounds before the. What did I play them in? What did I play them in, you guys? 316? Something like that? USC? I think we played them. It was Kansas, Jayhawks, Baylor, and then I think we played Elite Eight, and that's when we faced UConn. So, yeah. So it's gonna be an interesting situation. It's gonna be an interesting situation for sure. For sure. Big 12 doesn't look too tough. No, they don't at all after Kansas State and TCU, who I didn't think are going to get past the Sweet 16. I had. Now, Nori, I kind of thought TCU was going to be a sleeper, getting like to the Sweet 16 for sure. I'm still not going to take that off the table. But Kansas State, you notice I never talk about them. But don't think I don't see them, hovering around where they were. I was keeping an eye, but I always felt like Yoka Lee is a few seconds away from an injury, and if she goes down, who are they? Who are they without her? Who are they? That's all. I'm not saying anything else. I don't know, because they never come up on my TV. I don't watch them. I've seen in the beginning of non-conference, I tried to stop to kind of pay attention. You say I shouldn't pipe up so bad I haven't even seen. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, we ain't even really watched them. I ain't gonna lie. I did try. It was just too boring, to watch in non-conference. So I really didn't. I just oh, okay, blue collar, woo, woo, I get it. And then I was like, maybe it'll pop up. Maybe it'll pop up if they play conference game or something. Maybe I'll peep in. But then it pops up on my screen and it's there they go, with her injury, and I was like, well, there that goes. But you funny, why? But you know what? No, you good though. You know hoops. I don't know what your background is. You probably have to tell me what what era did you play in? How far did you go? Who did you play for? Did you play college ball? Then I could kind of get an idea of what you've seen in your lifetime, but so far you be spot on a lot of stuff, so you probably can glance over and watch one game and kind of get a feel who these teams are, like I do. It don't take much. I mean, when they hooped and they beat Notre Dame, I was like, okay. I think Notre Dame lost to Utah, and I think TCU turned around and beat them. So I still think they're good. Some highlight. Big 12 conference. Crazy, man. Let me see something. Crazy how these upsets go. So, Nori, who's your team? Everybody, if you're still with me, tell me who your team is for Unrivaled. Who y'all like for Unrivaled? And in free agency, who you think the Sky gonna pick up? And you know I know that's the talk of the town right now, low key. Do we bring Vandersloot back home, or what? Do we bring Vandersloot home? You know they can make a story around that, y'all. Check this out. I'm gonna play it. I don't know what it's gonna do to my station, but as long as I got my subscribers that came in today, I'm happy. But I'm gonna show you all this. Let's see. They can take it down if I ain't supposed to show it.
Look that time. Cowgirls got away with it. Underneath the Connor. Back to Bigby, who will try again. That one's good. Throws the ball away.
Yeah, nice little pass right there. Connor obviously going to draw attention.
Connor around the screen from the free throw line. Off the arc. Cowgirls really like to push the ball in transition. And Smith hits the 15-footer. Alexia Smith got things started earlier for the Cowgirls.
Well, Smith, a tough assignment.
1 point game, a little more than 3 minutes in. Prince with the jumper, it rattles in. Van Lith around the screen, out to Bigby. She's got two.
Well, here's Bigby, so you get the rub right here, and so you really have to defend that. And you see Bigby come up the floor, so that creates distance for the recovery.
After starting, I believe, 0 for 4, TCU has made each of its last 2 3-point attempts. Alexia Smith from the mid-range again.
Tonight, defensively guarding Van Lith. And giving up.
And demand for Oklahoma State. Inside it goes. Praise Igorelko. Guarding Prince now. Kick out. Open look from the lane. Got it.
That's 55 points a game from their top 3 scorers. You knew it was going to be tough. TCU's going to have more stretches tonight where they're successful on the offensive end, even against good defense.
18-footer rips the nets for Sedona Prince. We've seen her make a couple of jumpers already.
All the time, even when they're guarded correctly. Sedona Prince.
Shot clock down to 10 for Oklahoma State. They've had a tough time getting looks. There's a mid-range jumper. Wooten has it end up back in her hands. Can't get from 12.
Because you have a rim protector inside. And Prince.
Top 25 in points allowed per game as Magassa blocks that out of bounds. It'll stay with TCU.
Protection. Here's Magassa rotating over. Nice job of just going up with 2 hands.
Staley Hurd. Sidestep jumper. Got it. TCU, let's go back.
Well, Staley Hurd is on a fast track right now to becoming one of the best players in the Big 12 Conference.
Next to the true freshman, Jaden Wooten. Here's Hurd, who spots up. Got it!
Play the unstoppable for Oklahoma State. Really made some tough shots. Remember,
getting more consistent with the three-point shooting as well. Three-pointer on the other end, buried by Bigby. That's her third.
And it opens up everything else for TCU. She is 4 of 21 was a top 30 player in the country coming out of the state of Nevada.
Smith from the corner. She whips the nets. And a three-point shooting contest is broken out in Stillwater. Now 5 seconds as Hurd didn't seem to realize. Picks up a screen. 1 second to shoot. Flings it up at the buzzer and it falls.
Bigger the lights, the brighter they are, the more plays Staley Hurd makes.
The last shot of the quarter
Big
is
time
under
shot
review.
right here. 2-possession game. So shot selection, decision making, offensive IQ, very good for both these clubs.
Underneath, Sedona Prince caught it in a bit of a tough spot, but finished anyway. Gray goes away from the screen. Bounces it to Magassa.
We talked about it with Magassa. Hopefully that frees up 3-point shots out on the perimeter because of that bucket.
Prince on the drive this time. Scoring at multiple levels, Sedona Prince.
Steps out, shoots it great. Little pick and pop. Baseline jumper. Off the drive. Yeah, and you want Magassa in the game to lean on and combat Prince defensively. But you don't have to guard Magassa out on the perimeter, but you better guard her.
C comes to get it, gets a screen, elbow jumper. 5 to shoot. Driving, off the front iron. Put back is blocked, but another offensive rebound. Deep three from Connor, got it.
This is optimistic. And what happens is you have a broken floor because of the offensive rebound, and she just steps right into one from almost, what's that, about 28 feet at him? Watch this right here. Has great footwork, gets in rhythm with, I mentioned that she may be the best shooter in the country. Obviously, she leads the country in three-point makes, but your eyes, Adam, if you know shooting, will tell you, I mean, it is pure when it leaves your hands. And so she plays the right way.
Inside it goes. Fall-away jumper good for Prince. Right up over the top.
One of them has to go get it and try to get into a ball screen action so they can get something.
Drive to the block. Magassa blocked the shot.
Has really given great effort. 6'6" Magassa's had to go out on the floor and defend a little bit. So that Oklahoma State can't blow into those transition threes. And then you put him in the half court.
Wooten turns it over. Prince sets the screen. Van Lith turns the corner this time. She is fouled and it falls for the Olympian, Haley Van Lith.
Just elite ability to use the ball. So here's the ball screen. And then just the strong drive. And now had the help rotated over. If Heward had come over, she kicks to the corner for the 3. During these stretches. Because at some point, even well guarded, TCU is going to have a little flurry offensively.
Gray lets it fly.
Against her. Magassa's not a threat on the perimeter, so you can't bring Prince out with you.
Van Lith gets a second shot at it and rattles it home.
Here's a great hustle play by Emma Nopu right there.
Our girls getting more stops so far here in the second half. Mid-range for Wooten.
Little rub right here around the elbow. When you go behind it, Wooten's got a little mid-range game. But TCU still up 13.
7 to shoot for Van Lith. Hard hedge by Egareva. Van Lith gets by her anyway and finishes with the left hand.
Egareba tries to hold her and keep her in that ball screen, but that constant attacking.
Credit Van Lith for finishing through some contact as well, although not there for a foul. There's a foul, and an and one opportunity for Oklahoma State, Bill.
Usually runs really good stuff on their underneath out of bounds plays. Just a little rub right there. Van Lith is trailing C in that situation, and then doing a great job.
Egareba snuck in there somehow. Her shot is deflected. Saved back in bounds, right to Hewer, who drives. Her shot is blocked. Van Lith now in transition for TCU. Pitches it to Hunter. Hunter to save back in bounds, right to Hewer, who drives. Her shot is blocked. Van Lith now in transition for TU. Pitches it to Hunter. Hunter to what seemed like a bunch of steps, but is able to finish on the right side in a crazy sequence there. Wooten pulls up. Short. Down to Heward off the rebound. She finishes. Moments like this are where Oklahoma State's depth can really come into play. TCU has only played 7 players in this contest, and it has been a hectic few minutes. Inside to Prince, great position. She's fouled in 1.
This is pretty simple. See, basically get ball reversal, you come back, and Prince had come from the left block to the right.
Herb driving. Short jumper.
Offensive teams come in here tonight, but the story has been
2 seconds to shoot. Bixby lost control, and Wooten comes up with the steal for Oklahoma State. Wooten attacking through contact. She finishes for Oklahoma State. An 8-point game with 30 seconds to play in the third.
Oklahoma State gets stops. They grind back in it, get it under 10. We have a ball game.
Egareba snuck in there somehow. Her shot is deflected. Saved back in bounds, right to Hewer, who drives. Her shot is blocked. Van Lith now in transition for TCU. Pitches it to Hunter. Hunter to...
You cut a 15-point lead into 8.
TCU had only turned the ball over 2 times in the first half. On a great off C, reverse layup, and it's a 2-possession ball game in Stillwater. Now Wooten, 5 to shoot for the freshman. Wooten drives it on Van Lith. Her shot is deflected, and Van Lith comes up with a rebound as well.
Well, that's an excellent defense right there. Can't completely stop Van Lith, but you see her get the basket right there.
Prince with a putback in 1 for TCU.
And they'll set them all over the floor. The strength of turning the corner forces Egareba to help right there. Frees up Prince on the back end right there, and that's
TCU with a chance to push it back to double digits. Let's get past to Bigby. Nearly carried the ball around the rim. It goes 2 legs and falls. TCU back up 11. Skip pass to Wooten, 6 to shoot as she gathers on the perimeter. 3 to shoot. Pull up jumper. Falls for the freshman Wooten. 6 points all in the second half, and all kind of similar to this one, the mid-range game working for the freshman for Oklahoma State. Cowgirls within 9. 3 seconds to shoot for Connor. Connor's shot is blocked. Flings another one up. It's off the mark. Never hit the rim.
Obviously important piece. More important tonight to try to combat Prince. Nice little defensive play right there.
And she has helped keep Oklahoma State within single digits here, but the Cowgirls got to find a way to get the ball in the hoop down the stretch.
Yeah, Magassa playing even heavier minutes tonight to try to neutralize Prince. Now there's that mid-range shot.
Gives it away, 5 to shoot, inside now. Prince trying to turn the corner, underneath the basket, 1 to shoot. Her shot is blocked again, and the shot clock violation will give it back to Oklahoma State on the 6th block of the night for Tinnen Magassa.
Prince tries to turn the corner, but Magassa continues to move her feet, doesn't leave the floor.
Van Lith shook the defender. Kick out from the corner for 3. No good, but Van Lith comes up with the rebound, steps over Wooten and lays it in.
But what a great job by Van Lith to out-muscle Wooten for that offensive rebound.
Wooten from the baseline this time hits again. Haley Hurd drives, and she finishes! And 1 for Staley Hurd, who has made it a 1-possession game.
has that ability. Strength, grip, drive.
That's back-to-back turnovers on Van Lith after turning the ball over twice in the first half. TCU has done so 9 times in this second. For the tip, it's good!
Mid-range, Adam. Mid-range. It's there.
Jaden Wooten again from the mid-range, and then Staley Hurd. Connor from the baseline. No! Rebounded by Hurd. The Cowgirls can take the lead with a bucket.
And that mid-range jumper has been there, and Stacey Boyd knew that. He continued to put it in Wooten's hands.
Under a minute. The ball poked free. Knocked loose, and the Cowgirls come up with it on the hustle play from Hurd. Made it look easy. 7 to shoot, trying to make it a 2-possession game. Hurd slipped the screen. Wooten all the way. His shot is blocked. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Oklahoma State with 2 seconds on the shot clock, 22 on the game clock.
You're not going to get to the rim right there with Prince.
And that makes it a 4-point game.
But Barry Switzer would run a play until you stopped it. And TCU has not stopped it.
Van Lith quickly can't finish, and then a foul on the rebound as it's pulled in offensively.
Plenty of time. So you have a chance right here with Prince on the line for TCU. Because if you make it, you can set up your full court pressure as well.
Too strong. And a foul on the rebound attempt as Magassa went to the floor.
Because if you make it, you can set up your full court pressure as well.
Too strong. And a foul on the rebound attempt as Magassa went to the floor.
Takes Prince out of the game.
First one off the mark.
Mark Campbell probably will get timeout. Yeah, he does right here.
Van Lith, 12 seconds to play. To Connor, following jumper is off the mark. It got stuck, but a foul called.
Connor at the line.
Connor, an elite free throw shooter, in addition to being an elite 3-point shooter. And a second.
And a 3-point look on that possession.
Got all 3. The Cowgirls have the ball in the front court. They get it into Usc, who's fouled running towards the baseline and will go to the foul line. Oklahoma State up 1, 7.5 seconds to go. Usc. Misses the first in a silent.
Mark Campbell does have another timeout available.
Missed them both. And a timeout for TCU with 7 seconds to go. TCU led by 15. Into Van Lith. Following. Off the mark. Rebound. Out of bounds. Cowgirl basketball. The clock is at zeros at the moment. That it would be black ball, but they're looking to see if more time should be on the clock.
Well defended by Alexia Smith, who's probably the strongest one-on-one ball defender for Oklahoma State. So that was by design to make sure Van Lith was defended by Smith.
So it's clear that Prince was the last one to touch it. 1 second, they lob it into Hurd. Runs away from the defense. And for the first time since 2017, Oklahoma State has defeated an AP top 10 opponent, coming from behind from 15 points to defeat TCU.
He got the jersey signed. So then he goes up, puts the jersey on. They waiting for it to come out, shower, whatever they doing. And Juju, the uncle walked up and said, "Hey, I want you to meet somebody." Turned around. "Sure, okay, how you doing?" she said. And then it came over, took the picture, stayed a little longer after, from what I could see on the tape, talked to her. And it made his day. Like, she is super humble, super sweet. Like, took the Sorry about that. I don't know why it cut me off, but I had met her at Cal Berkeley after she scored 51 on her way to the bus. There, she was back there signing people's stuff. I didn't have anything at the time to sign her stuff, so I took a photo with her. Told her my nickname, my entire life is Juju, and I'm from the Bay Area, and I played hoops in the Bay, track and basketball. I was a Hall of Famer. I'm a Bay Area Hall of Famer. And I'm in the Hall of Fame like with Julian Edelman. It was in my inductee class, and Jeremy Lin is in my inductee class. But then, Madden and Tom Brady and Barry Bonds and everybody that grew up where I grew up in Silicon Valley, we're all in this museum, and it's so cool, So I decided, after so many years to get back into the game, and now that we have this platform and stuff like that, I've always watched all the games. I used to go to mostly all the Sparks games and things like that. And so, yeah, I just got back into noticing, YouTubers following the game and talking about the game. And then I heard of this kid out of Sierra Canyon. And when I needed to see her for myself. I mean, I could see her on TV. I didn't get to go to Sierra Canyon games, things like that. So then when I did see her, I put light eyes on her, and just with the eye test, I was like, oh yeah, this is my kid. This is my kid. This is who I'm following. And that's how I started following Juju. And then her coming into USC, like a lot of my, people from the 80s like me and just 90s and so forth just came back. And we behind her because we recognize the generational talent when we see it. We know, I've been there through Cheryl. I've been there through Cynthia. I've been there through Lisa and Tina Thompson and Ebony Hoffman and, Aisha Hollins. And, I've been there through certain eras. But I knew this kid was special. I knew she was special enough that, you know what? I'm going to buy her gear. I'm going to support USC. I seen Lindsey Gottlieb take Cal Bears in the Bay Area to the Final Four in 2013. So I'm like, this is a perfect storm. So I'm getting behind them, win, lose, or draw. Like, I'm going to stick with her. And we're going to get a championship one way, hook or crook. So today was a special day. It was a blessing to meet USC Jay, Lost in the Sauce, football podcaster, coming into my channel. Shout out, bringing people in like that's, and y'all slowly saying something. And when I get off, I'm gonna check my subscription list, Nori, and I'm gonna be like, are my numbers going up? Are there any specific high schools that you keep an eye on in the Bay Area? Well, the high schools in the Bay Area that have been notable and worthy of like battling one Sierra Canyon for the championship was Archbishop Mitty of San Jose. And then they went to the championship again against Kennedy Smith and Etowanda. We lost, right? And then this year, Archbishop Mitty, I think, went against Little Special K, right? Was she Oak Christian, I think? And then Etowanda was like beaten by them, but I think Archbishop Mitty will be there again. And if you don't know, Archbishop Mitty, who you might, if you follow the game, Archbishop Mitty, you might know, notable person from there, from back in the day, was Danielle Robinson. Y'all remember Danielle Robinson? She went to Oklahoma. I believe she played for Oklahoma Sooners. Then she had a career in the WNBA with the Fever, with a lot of different teams. Danielle's played for. Danielle finally retired. But Danielle, I want to say for some reason, I don't know why I want to think that at the end of the ABL career, I don't know. I'm thinking that, I don't know why I'm seeing her. She can't be that old, but she did play a very, very long time. But Danielle Robinson was like a star at Archbishop Mitty. So also, I think as of late, Chelsea Gray comes out of Stockton. Sabrina comes out of Walnut Creek. Sabrina Nescu. But for the most part, for the last couple of years, it's probably been Archbishop Mitty of San Jose. And then I want to say maybe Oakland Tech might have been up there before them. But yeah, it's usually teams out of San Jose have always been pretty doggone good, private schools especially, or my Central Coast section. I was an all Central Coast section player, all Bay Area. Obviously, my league at the time, MPL, probably PAL now, Peninsula Athletic League. But we, in track, Nori, you asked me about track. So when I became a Central Coast section champion and record holder in 100 meters, it's out of 130 schools. So in the whole Central, you play your league, then you go to regionals, and it goes all the way up to San Francisco, like Jefferson or something, and then all the way down to San Jose. And then we would compete at the Central Coast section meet in San Jose City College, where Bruce Jenner trained when he was first training. And so I was a champion out of 130 schools in the Central Coast section. And then that's what before you go to California State meet, you play in your section, Southern section, Central Coast section, Central section, which is like Modesto, Fresno areas stuff. Then you got North section, Northern California and stuff like that. So Archbishop Mitty, I kind of look at them. And I think the girl from UConn, Chimley, and if you noticed, early in the game, around it was like 9-2, Kennedy came out of nowhere and blocked her shot. Well, that was if the commentators were paying attention, that was a significant block. They faced each other in the California State meet that Kennedy had just won that year when she was a senior. And so she was familiar with her. So it was a freshman on freshman crime, right? I don't want to use crime because I already said I'm not gonna criminalize, but it's a joke, It was a freshman on freshman that played each other, I believe, in their senior year. So I think she went to Archbishop Mitty and Kennedy went to Etiwanda. So she went after her, knew she can get that block because she already just defeated her. So she was familiar with her, and so she went to UConn, and obviously Kennedy went to USC. So they'll be seeing each other, on the rise, on their way to the top of their senior year. So yeah, I look at some teams from the Bay. I think this year, if they play at Sacramento, they used to play at the Oakland Coliseum. It used to be called TOC, Tournament of Champs. Now I noticed that while I had been staying up with my mom in the Bay Area, I could have saw Juju play because I was here when she played in Sacramento. So I missed that. Oh, fun fact. Juju, I saw a documentary on Pow Pow, and Oceanside looks pretty basketball passionate. Oh, yeah, they are. Now, the funny thing about that is I grew up till I was 12, from 2 to 12 in San Diego. I'm from there too. So I originally always thought I was a Southern California baby. So where Country Day is where Kelsey, Mick Plum, Tahina Pow Pow, and Jada came from out of state to play for this coach. They're very passionate. It's a beautiful area in La Jolla, very rich area. But Kelsey's actually from Poway, which is like North San Diego. So this school called Country Day, I guess it's called, right? They have a really good program, and that's where they all come out of. And I just know for like we have a lot of Polynesians, Samoan population, like Junior Seau played for USC, that football comes out of there. A lot of what's his name that played for USC, but also with the pretty hair. He came out of another city I had a home in at one point in Carson, and he played for Pittsburgh Steelers. He came out of USC too. But yeah, Oceanside, I think it's more not Oceanside like La Jolla. La Jolla is gorgeous. Oh my God, it's a beautiful realty area in San Diego. Very beautiful. Poway is nice too. But yeah, that's where they all come from. I'm not sure what city Pow Pow, if she came out of Oceanside, it's not that far probably from Country Day. I don't know how she got in there to play. Yeah, but I think Kennedy out of Etiwanda, Ontario, I think. Chino or something like that. I think she's from Chino, where the Ball brothers are from. and where Diana Taurasi's from. I've been down there too, in Chino, working. When on my former job, I covered areas like that. So yeah. We got Cali. I think Cali is really starting to come back on the map with, not only our women's basketball right now. I picture us being 1 and 2 in the nation this year or next year in college hoop. 2 or 3, somewhere in there. We're gonna be up there, and we got a lot of Cali, ball players. Hopefully staying home, not necessarily going out of state. That's a great thing. They pluck them all the time from us, but hopefully they stop plucking them and they stay home and want to stay and play for the USC Trojans. That's my hope. But either way, I'm gonna stick with Juju. I'm gonna stick with her throughout her college career, through her pro career, Olympic career, all of that. But as far as like the Trojans, I think what Coach G is building is very good. It's safe with all the young players that she has. As long as people don't hop in the portal, and we get the right pieces, they're gonna grow together. And the longer they stay together, 2 and 3 years, they're gonna do they're gonna be like the UConn, the South Carolinas, Notre Dame, people that stay together for a long time. UCLA, they stay together for a long time. They're usually the teams that are gonna be up there in the top, 1 through 8 or something, 1 through 6. Those players that are not constantly getting used to each other every year with new players, but players that are actually hold on, let me wipe this off. That they stick together like from their freshman year on, and those are the teams that you're gonna see, rightfully so, in the finals together, and then even after Juju's gone, Kennedy will be the star. Jazzy Davidson gonna be there. She gonna be the star. Avery Howe gonna be the star. Heckle gonna be the star. Viv Akawachu, she's gonna be good. We gotta see what Laura Williams bring. Like she's building something so that when Juju graduates, Malia Samuels graduates, Aaliyah Gales graduates, sophomores graduate, they're not gonna dip. So she's making a sustainable plan beyond Juju Watkins to keep that job, right? Because I done seen about a gang of coaches come through USC. Some of my favorites: Cheryl Miller, Cynthia Cooper, Michael Cooper, Linda Sharp, Marianne Stanley. Like, we've had some coaches, and I probably ain't even naming all of them. I know that I'm not. That I've seen, like I've taken my eyes away from them and been on Tennessee, or I'm trying to think of who else did I like in college. I've taken my eyes off of them many a times. The youngster who folks talking about, Special K, she from Ontario, Christian. Have you seen this kid play? Not in person, because I'm not able to move right now. I'm kind of on leave right now, medical and caring for my mom and stuff like that. So, yeah. So I haven't been in Southern California, like, long enough to see her play. But and it looks like I will, if she plays, I promise you I'll do this. What's up, Mondo? If she comes and plays, in Sacramento for the high school championship or semis or wherever they play. If they come to Sacramento, I'll go see her. I'll take photos. I'll do whatever I got to do, but I'll go see her. Then I'll definitely, tell you what I think. Yeah, I'm in the north, but my home is in LA, but I'm staying in Northern California right now. That's where my mom is. So, I'm a definitely go see her. I just got to pay attention to all this going on and know when it's coming. I think I'll probably will, because I think we'll all talk about it or something, or to pop up, on my feed or something that they're playing for the high school championship, and then I'll just go up there. It's not far. It's like 45 minutes or whatever, and see them play. Looking forward to doing that for sure. For sure. It's gonna be. I want to see that kid, because I was looking. It's funny you said that, because I was looking at a highlight last night, and I'm even watching the little ninth grader behind her, Tatiana Griffith. She's starting to get offers right now too. Tough kid, big kid, but the IQ and the point guard in Special K, and she's young. She might even grow some. She like little Hannah, but her ball handling skills and her read and her athletic, everything about her, like, she's just going to be good. Like, I think Maddie is good for South Carolina. Like, Special K is going to be better. Like, I might say, I can't always say, oh, she's better now when she's only in high school, right? But you know how you just see somebody and you can just tell, like, damn, the only way to go up is up. Like, the more experience and more time and more reps the kid gets, she can't get nothing but better. I've seen her get out of traps, dribble out of traps, pass out of traps, get her team, back on off. She's just good. I see why Don at her games. I seen her in the stand. I can see her in the stand coming to see this kid. Like, big games, she shows up. She's so composed. She's just good. But so little. Like, I'm curious, like, dang, girl, you gonna grow? Because I don't know about these small guards. Me and these, I thought I was small. I thought, if I were to go pro, I was like, I'm going to have to be a point guard. I knew eventually that was going to probably be, because, 5'8", 5'9", it's like, oh, I'm probably going to have to be a guard. A point guard. I am a guard, but a point guard. But some of them, the Georgia Amars, the Hannah, the Haley, they just can play, with big, other big ballers. So, yeah. So, Nori, when should I come back on? Maybe I'd come back. I'm going to look at the game, do a short little recap. So much is Purdue. Maybe I'll mix it in with talking about Minnesota in the morning or something like that. But I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch this USC Lost in the Sauce podcast. He told me to check out at 9 a.m. because I do like football and I do try to peep in on USC football. So I'm going to check it out. And then maybe after I check it out, then I can talk about, then I'll come on live and see who I can gather. If y'all can join me. Hope y'all are able to join me in the morning. I'll do like a little recap and preview of the Minnesota game. On our way to moving towards, we could talk Carolina too, because maybe there's stuff going on, or we could talk maybe, not necessarily Carolina, but maybe the Sky trade. I haven't really heard anything about Sparks, and then get ready for Unrivaled for Friday, and also the Carolina game. For sure, keep up the great work and looking forward to the next. Oh, thank you, Nori. Nori, hit that. I'm sure you already hit that. Like button. I'm so excited right now. Do you see him come in and say that? Like that's the Trojan family. That's what the Trojan family is about. That's what they do. I have a lot of friends that got their degrees, undergrad and masters. I got a lot of friends that played hoops there, track and stuff like that. So it's kind of like that's just how they are. They're about that Trojan family life. So yeah, I want to say thank you all for coming in and joining me. I appreciate you, and I'll catch you on the next live right here. Don't be square. Tell a friend and join me. Don't forget to hit that like button. On your way out, peace and fight.